number one. We are number one. We are number one. Hey, hey! eating my biscuits.
Oh, what the fuck? A chat block break? Oh. Ah.
Oh shit.
Oh, I guess it did. What the? I wonder why that one keeps breaking on its own. That's weird. Hi, everyone. Yes, very good. Thank you. Oh my god. Yes, thank you. Thank you very much. Cool. Yep. Take your time. Yeah, no, just take your time. I just have a fucking marathon to do today. Yeah. There you go. Yep. All right, come on. You can do it. You can do it. Come on. Come on. You can fucking do it. There you go. Yeah. No. Come on. Keep going. You can. Why is it breaking so much? Or, I'm just gonna refresh it. Fuck it. There we go. That was weird. That was very, very weird. Yes, hi everyone. How are y'all doing today? Oh my good goddamn. It is the finale for the Apollo Justice Trilogy today. And it's gonna be a long one. Boy, it's gonna be a long one. Because who knows how long I have left for this case in general. It's fucking hell. It's gonna be a long one. But it's going to be a good time for everyone here overall. Greet the wonderful people. We have a dragon. Number 1 today. Hello to you. A raven with that sick-ass contribution towards Pseudo Regalia. Much appreciation to you, friend. An Umber. I Umber, how do? There's a Yeek as well. Hello to you. And a Dragon Cat. Hello, and howdy. And thank you as well. Strange Dragon. The contribution for Pseudo Regalia. Livesy present. It's like still on the scene. I just have it covered up because I fucking hate having the pet showing up to pet nothing. The pet's for me, damn it. Not the air. I lost my mood ring today. I'm not sure how to feel about it. Oh god, it's gonna be a long day, isn't it? I wonder if you just have like a bunch of these just stored up, just ready to let them rip here, Raven. Yeah, you fucking champion. And thank you as well, Dragon Cat, for the contributions towards Pseudo Regalia. What's that right now? Let me see. Hold on. What the fuck? Wait. Why? Ooh, 23% already. God damn, y'all are kinda chugging through that one. Damn, look at y'all go. Good shit. All right. Let's get into it. The final stream of the Apollo Justice Ace Attorney Trilogy. My god. Holy shit. Here we are. Turnabout Time Traveler. Investigation Day 2. It feels so weird playing this game 2 days in a row. It feels weird playing any game 2 days in a row for me. I'm so used to having just a constant swap between shit. It's a weird feeling, chat. It feels so weird to me. It's so out of the norm for me. Anyway, it's September 27th, 4:03 p.m. Right? Anything Agent say? What? Ye contributed some points to the Pseudo Regalia playthrough challenge as well? Oh yeah, look at that.
Hold it. You forgot one thing, Hair Cabot. You're not wearing any pants.
I don't need to wear pants. I'm not on face cam. But Okami, thank you so much for the resub. God damn, 31 months total. That's crazy. Thank you so much. And I also hope you're having yourself a very, very, very wonderful day. So, the whole time traveling thing was just a ruse put on by the guests at the reception? Yeah. For Athena? Well, I don't think any of these do. I don't think Phoenix going into court with El Tigre's outfit, including the fucking cardboard badge, that's also not right. But you know what? Fuck it. It's a special episode. Therefore, special outfits. Yay! Looks like it. I knew there had to be some kind of trick to it. Wow, 2 wedding receptions. Can imagine? I wonder how much that must have cost them. I have no idea. But if you have to ask, you're not rich enough to want to know. Still, if you've got the money, it's a pretty good way to cover things up if you ask me. Phoenix rocks the outfit. Oh, so Phoenix is fine, but Athena's not? She looks so good in this. Like, I guess maybe not fitting for the courtroom or whatever, but she looks really good in it. You know what? I think if it was just this bottom part here, like get rid of like the frilly stuff like up here. Yeah, like just get rid of like all the white stuff from this part. I bet this would look super, like even better. And maybe a bit more fitting for the, well, I don't want to say more fitting for the courtroom, but you know, got like a nice like little orange top here. And like the bottom like apron, that would look, I don't know what that would look like actually. Ooh. You got that right. I'm sure I would have been completely fooled. Hi, I'm back. Wah! Maya's here! Hey, Maya. Are you all set to go? Yep. Ready when you are. So, what should we start with? Let's start with reviewing what we learned at the trial. Oh, very good. What Ellen thought was time travel was really just a performance put on by the Sprockets. But other than that, it seems that what Ellen told us was actually all true. So what really matters right now is the identity of the mystery person Ellen said she saw while she was being attacked. Yeah, we ain't got no clue who that be. So who is this mystery person? I don't know, Athena. If we knew, it wouldn't be much of a mystery now, would it? That's the million-dollar question, I'm afraid. But if we want to clear Ellen of any suspicion, figuring out who they are is key. I think I'll take toilets for 200 instead, Mr. Ice. Well, at least there were only so many people on that airship that night. True. And we know who the mastermind of the whole cover-up plot was, too, so that's good. You mean the groom, Soren Sprocket, right? Exactly. Might know something that could help us out. Larry, I'm guessing? So then, what am I doing here? Of course. I'm a very busy man, you know. Well, all the other people involved are Soren's family members. So I thought I'd better start by interviewing you. Even if I probably shouldn't trust a word out of your mouth. Oh man. I have a really tight schedule, but heck, what are friends for, right? Okay, pal, go ahead. Ask me anything. You do remember it was you who came to me for help in the first place, right? Alright. I want to go over exactly what happened when before I step outside this office again. We're screwed. Since you were there, Larry, do you think you could help me get it all straight in my head? It's kind of hard for me to think straight with Edgeworth on my mind. I mean, what? If I gotta. Okay, so the first reception was held at 7 p.m. on the day of the incident. That's the one you tried to crash, right? Huh? Oh, yeah, that's right. Okay, so captured at 7. Okay. And then they locked me up in a cabin. It was awful, I tell you. And that's when he wrote drew the sketch, which is still admittedly extremely good, I must say. Too bad we're not here to focus on you, Larry. And then the incident occurred after the first reception at around 10 p.m. Ellen was attacked in the reception hall by Gloomsbury. That perspective is crazy. Whoa, look at that. That is nuts. Me when I heck 'em get you. Oh wait, did that actually get a picture of it, or did it get the text box? I forget. Okay, no, it got it. Hell yeah. Awesome. He forced her out onto the Vista deck and was just about to kill her. But Ellie fought back and ended up killing old Gloomsbury instead. To cover it up, the family quickly threw together a second reception. That's what Edgy is claiming anyway. But I know my Ellie didn't do it. The key point here is the mystery person Ellen said she saw strike Gloomsbury just before she passed out. Did you see anybody suspicious skulking around that day? You're a massive fucking nerd, takes one to know one. Hi Arctic, how you doing, bud? Nope, not a soul. Because I was locked up in a cabin at the time! Eat pets. But you managed to escape, sneak back into the reception hall. That's when you switch the lantern in the event hall with the lantern in the hold, right? Did you see anybody then? Nope. The place was completely deserted. I guess because that Pierce Butler guy had everybody gathered together somewhere. That makes sense. He must have been going over the cover-up plan with them. So, clearly, the murder had already happened by the time Larry got out. They must have gotten everything ready fast, and had the second reception soon after that. Then, after that second reception, Ellie went to clean up the reception hall. And as luck would have it, that's when she found the body in the lantern I brought up. I tried to do something nice for Ellie out of the goodness of my heart, and this happened. Still don't know exactly what happened during the actual murder itself. Yeah. We'll just have to look into it, along with the identity of that mystery person. Oh, cabin! So, while the murder was taking place, you were locked up in a cabin. Did you see anything unusual while you were in there? In the cabin? Let's see. Aside from the pterodactyl, Larry, you didn't see a pterodactyl? Holy shit. Well, there was that... Fucking goddamn it. There's that pterodactyl flying through the sky. That's pretty unusual. Oh, right. That drawing of that pterodactyl you saw. What's with all the air quotes? I really did see it, I swear. But, Larry, the time travel thing never actually happened. Which means you couldn't have seen a real pterodactyl flying through the sky. Oh. Are you doubting that I'm a super popular picture book author? No. I'm just sure you saw something else and mistook that for a flying reptile. Nick! You're making me doubt my own eyes! Now I'm not even sure what I saw! I love how he corrected it. That's funny. Either way, you have no idea what actually happened at the real scene of the murder? That's right, and I can say that with every confidence. Oh, wow, would you look at the time? I'd better go. I have a book signing to get to. A book signing? Whose book? Whose do you think? It's mine, of course. It's a Lawrence Dunham book signing. I bet you went around and begged a bunch of bookstores to let you do one. Of course not! They're the ones coming around to beg me! Looks like I guessed right. Anyway, I have to go. I'll send you 10 copies of my new book that just got released the other day, alright? 10? That's very generous of you. What are you talking about? I'm gonna send you the bill too, of course. Just put them down as office expenses or something. Well, see ya. Larry! Oh. But like, Larry, we don't need... He's gone. I'll take a copy, boss. Oh, and make sure it's signed. Athena, you are the bright light in this entire game series, I swear. I love this goddamn character. Oh boy. Trucy's not gonna like this office expense. There goes our first lead. What do you want to tackle next, Nick? Right, we should really hit the streets now, huh? How about we go see Ellen? Sounds good, boss. I bet I can cheer her up. I thought you were going to help Trucy with her magic show again today, Tina? Weren't you supposed to go meet her right about now? Trucy says she was going to practice her new trick on you, if I recall. On me? Really? Trucy's show is an important source of income for our agency, you know. Can leave the case to us, so you can go ahead and run along now. Go on. Go on. But, boss! Off you go, Athena. Shoo! No! I don't want to die! We better get going too, Maya. Okay. Oh my god, has she been cleaning this the entire time? September 27th, Detention Center, Visitors' Oh, my poor sweet Soren. I wonder how he's getting along without me. Hello, Ellen? Oh no. Not the pan! Oh, Mr. Wright! What's gonna happen in the trial, do you think? Well, first and foremost, we have to hurry up and find this mystery person you saw just before you passed out. Oh no. Do you think that person could be the real killer? It's quite possible. And if we can prove that, we can clear you of all charges. Actually, would you happen to know where Soren is right now? He's usually busy with meetings all afternoon, but he should be home by evening! Oh, thank you? I think I'd better go have a chat with him later then. Why am I being treated as to a view of someone's underwear? Mr. Wright, don't tell me! You suspect my sweet Soren? Well, he is the one who masterminded the second reception after the time skip. So I thought he might be able to tell us something. How could you, Mr. Wright? You can't possibly think my sweet Soren would never kill anyone! Alright, just calm down. Stop banging those things, please. I said please! No! Not if you're accusing my Soren! Jesus Christ. Please, I'm not accusing any... So, please put the pan and ladle down, alright? Really? Cross my heart. So for now, would you mind if I ask you a few more things about the case? I better be careful not to provoke her. Could you tell me about Soren? There's nothing to tell. He's squeaky clean. Alright, okay, fuck. Maybe I should avoid the topic of Soren right now. Let's talk about something else then.
Fine. But you won't hear a peep out of me about Soren.
Talk about pulling teeth. Oh yeah, Pierce. This cool guy. Could you tell me about Pierce Nakati then?
Pierce. He came to Sprocket Manor about a year ago. As the family butler, he's now in charge of everything in the household.
Only a year ago? Did he have some kind of special connection with the family?
I'm just a maid, so I'm not privy to such things, I'm afraid.
He's so fucking cool looking. It might have been Soren's order, but Pierce is the one who coordinated the whole thing. He's the one who really orchestrated the grand time travel farce. He must have quite a bit of authority in that family. But no matter how good he is at his job, how could anybody gain that much influence in a single year?
I really don't know. I mean, he is an excellent butler. Wouldn't that explain it?
Is it really as simple as that? Obviously not. It's never just as simple this, by the way. Alright, let's talk about time travel. He does. I love his design so much. What you thought was time travel was really just a cover-up carried out by your in-laws. Pierce and Soren's was the one who ordered the whole thing.
Still can't believe it. Even if the second reception was fake. Soren would never use time travel for something like that. He's very serious about his time machine research, you know.
I heard there's a reason he's researching time machines, actually. Something about something he wishes he could change. But isn't the whole idea of traveling back in time itself a little fantastic?
I don't think so. After all, Soren said real time travelers do exist.
Really now? You think he knows someone who actually traveled through time?
That's right. I haven't seen it personally, but Soren said as much. So I believe it.
Somebody who actually traveled through time, huh? It's pretty hard to believe. Thank you, Ellen.
You're going out to do your investigation now, aren't you?
Yep, that's right.
Please make sure you don't cause Soren any trouble, okay?
Yeah, no trouble at all, of course. Yeah, you got it. I'm afraid I can't promise you that. Please don't break down. No!
Please, whatever you do, please don't upset my poor Soren any further. I'm begging you.
I'll do my best not to cause him any unnecessary trouble. Just put the pan away.
Oh, I couldn't bear it if Soren ever came under suspicion.
I'd rather be found guilty myself. Yikes. Ellen, please don't work yourself up like this. You don't want Soren to worry, do you?
No, you're right.
And the flood waters recede once more. So, what do we do now, Nick? Well, Ellen said Soren is usually in meetings until the evening, so let's save our house call until then. Why don't we go to the mooring dock and figure out our next move from there? Okay.
Roger, Nick. Well, let's go ahead and get a moves on, shall we? Hello? September 27th at the Sprocket Park Mooring Dock. Wait a minute. Hold on. I think I just noticed something. Hold on, where's my phone? I think I just noticed something. Get a picture of that. Hold on. I'll do it like this. What the fuck? Okay. That explains that, huh? Alright. What does it explain? I'm not gonna say. But... That's really funny. So, where should we start? Let's see. Are there any places we haven't examined yet? The Vista deck, I suppose. We've already investigated the reception hall in Sprocket Manor. I know. We haven't looked at the... Hey, the Vista deck or the hold yet. Let's go. Hey, you're right. We still got some pretty important places left to examine, don't we? The Vista deck is the actual scene of the murder, right? Yeah, Raven knows what I was looking at. Raven knows. Well, wait, I think you do know because you did play through this, I believe, right? And the lantern with the body in it was stored in the hold. I think there's a good chance we'll find some important clues in those locations. Do we know how to get to the hold? We need the key card. Good question. I think it was labeled in that diagram of the airship in this pamphlet. There it is. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go! To the hole! To the hole! Ooh, look out, Cole. Look at that cake! Holy shit, look at that cake over there! Ooh, I want some of that shit. I really want. It looks really good. September 27th, Flying Ship Hell Hold! So this is the hold. This is where Pierce orchestrated the whole cover-up operation. You'd better go over this place with a fine-tooth comb. Hey, Nick? Weren't we supposed to need a key card to... Yeah. Wait, how did we get in here, actually? Did we just, off-screen, just go get hers? I love how I didn't think about that until just now, actually. Even though I literally just mentioned it a couple seconds ago. Huh, you're right. Wonder why it was unlocked. How's it going, Mr. Wright? Oh, Emma! What are you doing here? Just a little independent investigating, for my own sake. Gotta keep the mind sharp. To impress Edgeworth, I'm assuming. Ah, so the door security system was turned off for the... Oh! Okay, that makes sense. We'd like to investigate the hold ourselves. Would that be alright? Yeah, sure. The police just finished their examination anyway. Thanks. I'll just take a quick look around then. Oh, right! You should know that the floor doubles as a huge lift. What? You can use that lever way back there to raise it up to the Vista deck. The police inspected it already, but didn't find anything of particular interest, it seems. If you do go up to the Vista deck with the lift, be careful not to fall off. Got it. Thanks. That goes double for you, Maya. Yes, ma'am! Well, let's get this show on the road. Let's see... Cake. Oh, it's a cake, Nick! A cake! It's so big. They wouldn't miss one little piece, would they? Maya? If you're that in the mood for a mouthful of styrofoam, sure. Oh, it's not real? Oh! Wait, it's not real? Well, it sure fooled me. I was so ready to have some that I'm really craving cake now. Come on, Nick, let's go get some. Maybe after the trial is over. Yeah, that could be like a little welcoming party thing, you know, with the cake. Candelabra. Huh? Looks like there's some... Ooh, fingerprints, huh? It looks like there's some fingerprints on this candelabra. Yeah, I just got done dusting that. Whose are they? I was about to pull a set of left-hand prints. You know whose prints they are? Yes. Whose? The prints belong to the victim, Dumas Gloomsbury. Huh? Really? Nick! I just figured out something amazing! Yes, Maya, what words of wisdom do you have for us? Did? Get this! If the fingerprints on the candelabra were from his left hand, then Mr. Doom and Gloom must have been left-handed. What do you think of that? Do I have the makings of a great detective or what? You're a real silly Sally if you thought that deduction was in any way encyclopedic. Hey, you're pretty good, Maya. Oh God, Emma, don't encourage her. I looked into it myself. Sure enough, the victim really was left-handed. Really? I got it right? Awesome! Good for you, Maya. Good for you? That's all you've got to say? I think you did a real good job, Maya! Well, way to go! I guess one can never have too much info. Now you're talking. But come to think of it, this candelabra isn't in the photo Larry took of the hold, is it? It's a Sarah!
Hi, Sarah. Hello, Sarah. Good to see you, Sarah. Oh my God, this is Sarah. Hi, Sarah. How you doing, Sarah? Good to see you, Sarah.
That picture was taken when they were getting ready for the first reception, right? The candelabra must have been brought in here sometime after that, then. It's still possible it has something to do with the incident, though. I'd better add to the evidence file, just in case. The candelabra, blah, 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 add to the court record. Okay. Well, wait, they are mentioning specific hands. Oh, by the way, Mr. Wright, you can have this fingerprint powder if you like. How much of this do you just keep around? You're giving this to us? Sure. I have 4 other sets. Oh my God. Thanks. Why do you have this made to begin with? I feel like there's something more to the candelabra, but I can't put my finger on it, because then my fingerprints would be all over it. Okay. Bell. What's that? A wedding bell? According to the pamphlet, It's used on the Vista deck during wedding ceremonies to bless the newlyweds. I guess they disassemble and store it away here in the hold when it's not being used. Oh. Well, there's gonna be a little bit more to that. Ooh. Oh. We have slowly approached it. So there are 2 male Pegable lanterns in the reception hall. That must mean that these 2 are female Pega Cow lanterns. Larry got their sexes mixed up when he replaced the ones in the reception hall, huh? Didn't he see the horns? The difference is pretty glaring if you ask me. And yet, he managed not to notice. That's what makes Larry Larry. And Larry being Larry is why I've seen more than my fair share of trouble for a lifetime. Oh, Mr. Wright? You know that lantern the victim was found inside the reception hall? I'm just about to go piece it back together so the police can examine it. Oh? Okay. We'll stop by for a look too, once you're done fixing it. Alright. Gonna lead to some interesting shit, I'm assuming.
Airplane! Airplane! We got airplane over here.
Oh, look, Nick! It's an airplane! Very good, Maya! I wonder if Soren built that one too. Hey, why don't we take it for a spin? No, Maya, no. No. Bad, Maya, bad. Bad, Maya. Just a quick tour around the neighborhood. And who do you propose is going to pilot that wooden death trap? Me, of course. Who else? Don't worry, I've seen people fly airplanes on TV plenty of times. I think I'll pass. I still got my whole life ahead of me. Alright. Flowers! These are the flowers we saw in Larry's photo. The petals make them look like little gears. They kind of do, actually. Oh, fuck, I never noticed. Oh, I love that. The perfect flower for the Sprocket family, huh? Maybe they were going to shower the couple with the petals. You mean, like, kind of like how people throw rice or confetti?
Oh shit, there he is. It's Lone Paul. Don't look, Lone Paul?
Do not look at the top left.
There's nothing there. Don't worry about it. How are you doing, buddy?
Yeah, like that. Only, these were found at the scene of a murder instead. These supposed to be the dishes and glasses they use for receptions. Very fancy. I bet we'd be in big trouble if we broke any of them. Ooh, I want to see Nick.
Maya? No, you broke a radio. No, bad. Step away. No, Lone Paul, look. No. Hold on. Wait, no, Lone Paul, wait. No. There's nothing to. Oh fuck, where is it? Yeah, there we go. There's nothing there. There is nothing at all. See? Nothing to worry about. There's. That must have been actually. Yeah. I mean, there's nothing there. You some food for your. Yeah, food is good for you. Food is good for you. Get some good nums. Nummy. Like a sandwich? Hell yeah. I want to see Nick. No, Maya, no. You, young lady, need to stay far away from them. Nick! You think I'm gonna break them, don't you? Yes. Let's just say your rap sheet for breaking things doesn't help your case. Big machine. So this is the airship's engine. It's pretty impressive. It's all rhythmic, like a heartbeat.
It's the literal heart of the Flying Chapel. Look at all those huge gears spinning around and around and around and around, and I think I'm going to get dizzy. Yeah. 2. Lever. Oh, look. There's the lever to the lift Emma told us about. Let's try going up on it. I'll go flip the switch. Oh god. Here goes nothing! Wait, I'm not even on it yet! Uh-oh! Hey, Maya, stop the lift! Whoops, sorry. I got a little carried away. Uh-oh. Never mind that. Move over a little. Okay. Is that blood? Blood? Let me see. Could it be Mr. Gloomsbury's blood? I was waiting for that. Well, this lift goes up to the Vista deck where the murder took place, so I think that's the most logical conclusion. There we go. That was a dumb bit. But I thought the victim was clubbed to death, and that there wasn't much blood. Something tells me I better take a picture of this. Oh. I should ask Emma about it some more later. Maya, can you bring the lift back down now? You got it! I'll go flip the switch again. Whee! Done! I want to find out some more about that bloodstain. But for now, I guess we should go up to the Vista deck. This lift isn't that good. How's that for bringing it down? Oh my god, Raven. You need to relax. Hello, Magna, and guess what? What, Sarah? What is it? Ah, wait, hold on. Let me get my umbrella first. Alright. What is it, Sarah? What do you have in mind for me? Am I in danger? I see you with your bag of memes over there. Who knows what that could mean for anyone involved? It could be good, it could be bad. It could be chaotic, it could be normal. I just have no idea what to expect. Okay, I'm going to hit the A button now. And take a look around the actual crime scene for ourselves. My umbrella will protect me! If you're doing what I think you're doing, although I could be wrong. I've been wrong many times before in the past. Ah! Oh, what the fuck? It didn't do. But oh my god, Sarah! Oh my god! Holy crap, thank you so much for the 2,750 bits. Holy shit. Why didn't it not rain on me? What the fuck? Here, hold on, I got you. Oh wait, do I have that set up actually? Wait, if I do like that. Oh wait, no. Ah, shit. Here, hold on, I got you. Hold on. Where the fuck is that? Yeah. There's that one. Yeah. Yeah, okay. For every 400. Fuck it, I'll do that. Yeah. Ow! Okay, that's 1,200? Almost there. Okay. Ow! Yeah, that works too. Yeah. It's a little bit extra. That's 2,000? Wait. 4, 8, 12, 16. Yeah, 2,000. Okay, two more. And then one more. Yeah. No, not Sad Fox, because normally the bits rain down on me whenever people do that. But it didn't do. So I'm making sure you're getting your bits worth.
Oh, fuck. Lone Paul. Welcome back, Lone Paul. Welcome back. Thank you for the contribution towards Pseudo Regalia. Hopefully you got yourself a really good sandwich. Nummy, nummy. Just love. Aw, Sarah, you're so fucking sweet.
The view must be great from up there. I bet it'll be awesome.
You know, like 3 bites? Oh my god, what kind of sandwiches do you get? You mean it would be if it wasn't the scene of a moida.
Okay, to the Vista deck we go. Make sure you actually get on the lift this time, Nick. I know. Okay, I'll just flip the switch again, and away we go! Yeah!
Huh.
Wow! Look at the gorgeous view! View! So this is where Ellen was attacked, and Mr. Gloomsbury was killed. Killed.
Yeesh! One wrong step and it's cursed splat on the ground below. Below.
Should we go investigate the stuff that's a little closer to the edge? Edge?
Nick, did you hear something? What's the right answer? And please tell me it's the word no.
Well, I don't see much of anything over there. Over there. The police investigation didn't turn up any clues either, so maybe we don't need to? Oh, I get it. You're scared, aren't you, Nick?
Of course not! No. Come on, let's go back down and finish checking out the hold. Hold. Right, there we go. Well, I think that is everything in here, though, isn't it? Yeah. That is everything. All right. Emma.
Any progress with your investigation?
The Echo Skit from Tales of Zillia? I don't know what that is, Raven. If you have a video link. The sounds when people are talking to me are like little blips. No, it's just the sound that they do. I mean, like this stuff? No. It's just like them talking like little... Like, think of like exclamations or like accents or whatever. Oh, like the ding! Oh, that's just showing just like, oh, they have an idea or something. It's like a way of showing... Like, even though you can't see Phoenix, like how he animates, if that makes any kind of sense.
Nothing conclusive yet, I'm afraid. Almost everybody was involved with the cover-up, so it's hard to know who or what to believe.
Make a note. Oh, yeah, no.
I know what you mean. Unless you have some compelling evidence, I'm afraid it's going to be a tough trial for you.
Aren't these always, Emma? You're telling me.
There isn't much time left. I just gotta make do and see what I can turn up.
The candelabra!
Emma, can we check out this candelabra a little more? A little more? What do you...
Oops! Say it like that, that's just like, shock or damage. It's more like accenting certain actions, or emphasizing, that's the word I mean. What happened?
I almost dropped the candelabra, and the candle slipped off. Oh shit. Well, let's be careful with that. It might be important evidence.
Oh yeah, y'all can't see it. There you go.
Wait a minute. Now what? One of the pins that holds the candles is broken.
What?
There's definitely something fishy about this candelabra.
There is?
What makes you say that? Call it forensic investigators' intuition. We already dusted this for Prince earlier. So let's test it with luminol this time.
Knowing Emma, she'd use every test she has at the same time if she could.
Just hang on. This will only take a second. I hope this turns up a new leaf somehow. Well, Emma, find anything? Take a look at this, Mr. Wright.
Oh!
What is all that blood doing all there? Holy, that's a lot.
Holy crap!
Jesus. Maybe somebody got hurt while they were setting up for the reception? That's a lot for, like, oopsie poopsie getting hurt. These pins are pretty sharp. Yeah? But if one of the pins is broken, it means there was some force involved. Do you think maybe somebody got stabbed? But nobody reported anything like that. That's quite a bit of blood. Wonder whose it is. If I have anything that might shed some light on that, I should probably show it to Emma. 3,500 next badge? Oh my god.
Jesus. You're insane. Sarah over here single-handedly
fueling the bit badge stuff. But that's fucking crazy to me. Okay. Have you seen this? Emma, about this bloodstain on the carpet. Doesn't something about strike you as odd? What's so odd about the victim's blood? That's not exactly... There's just something about that bothers me. Now that you mention... I should probably just get rid of this bit sucks. There we go. Alright, Lone Paul, just don't get too excited, buddy. I know there's a... A-I-R-P-L-A-N-E there, but just relax. Just relax. Relax, Lone Paul. Just take it easy, buddy. I can't say I necessarily disagree with you. Easy work that. Aw, watching your streams me can't support you. Hey, the shooter. I'm no shooter. How you doing? Good to see you. Hope you're doing stupidly duper well today. Maybe I should talk about this some more with her.
Can I present anything else to you? Look at my candelabra that we just talked about.
Okay.
Ow!
Alright, yeah. Ah, Snaku.
Let's see, is there anything else that would probably do something? Probably not. Okay, let's talk about the blessing then. On the carpet.
Conley's better than most of the biggest stream. Aw, Sarah, you're too kind. About this bloodstain. That's not on the carpet.
Annie?
My name's Emma. What about it? Sorry, I read your name backwards. It's not Annie, but it could look like it. Sorry, my vision's a bit fucky. There's something about that's been bothering me. Oh yeah? What's that? Well, there's a huge bloodstain on the crime scene lift. and a bloodstained candelabra.
Happy shooter!
What? What's up, Shooter? What can I do for you? How can I help you? What can I do for you, my friend? I'm a bap you? Well, I'm a cry and die. Now, this is only a guess, but I'm thinking that maybe these two bloodstains are from... A redeem idea for you? Oh, God. Let's see. Same source. Right? I'm thinking maybe these two bloodstains are from the same source. I guess that is a possibility. Can we compare the two bloodstains? Would that take a lot of time? Unless Clappy becomes big famous, then I keep watching. I don't even want that. Like, having a shit ton of people would get exhausting. I like being tiny streamer. It's more fun for me. Plus, you know, I can actually keep up with chat. Unless I'm like super fucking focused on something. I like being small. Being small is better. Team achievement? Oh god, how would I even set that up?
But it's becoming increasingly obvious. I can deny it no longer. I am small.
Damn right, I'm gonna keep it that way. How the? Yeah, I don't even. I have no clue how I would even do that. Are you kidding? Don't underestimate the power of science. I fucking wasn't. I'll be done in the jiffy. Get the sound alert from it, then the pop-up image, then give it a text. Yeah, but if I was gonna do something like that, I would want to have it like align up with the image or whatever. And also having like a custom achievement image, because I'm just that persnickety about it. And I have not the foggiest idea how I would go about setting that up.
I got no clue.
And the results are in. That didn't take long now, did it? It seems the blood from the lift and candelabra are from the same person. Yes!
Aha! So who blooded that on the candelabra?
Well, the victim was clubbed to death, and there wasn't all that much blood, so it's not the victims then.
So who else could it be?
But if this isn't Mr. Gloomsbury's blood... Well, it's just a guess, but... What if Mr. Gloomsbury stabbed somebody with the candelabra pin? That would explain both the huge blood stain on the lift and the blood on the candelabra. Oh my goodness! If that's true, then that means there was somebody else present at the scene of the murder. The music! It does, doesn't it? This just might substantiate Ellen's statement about a third person. Yes! Emma, could you have this blood analyzed? Sure thing. Mysterious bloodstain on a candelabra with the victim's prints on it. This just might be the thing to back up Ellen's memory of seeing a third person. Next up, the reception hall. It might be worth taking another look around in there. The reception hall? The forensics team is in there investigating right now. Oh, they are? Well, we don't have time to just sit around. Let's go check it out something else. Good idea. We could go question some people. Especially Soren. I have quite a few questions for that guy. Sounds good, Nick. Ought to do some legwork then? Yep. I thought we'd head to Soren's house for starters. He was accompanying the police on their investigation here earlier, but he's probably home by now. Great, thanks. Bye, Emma. All right, to the foyer.
September 27th, 5 o'clock p.m. Sprocket Manor. Foyer.
I still can't get over how gorgeous Sprocket Manor is. Just don't touch anything. I wasn't going to! She was definitely going. I was actually just thinking this. I was told I had guests. Oh. Thank you for seeing us, Soren. We know you're busy. We'd like to ask you a few questions about the case, if you wouldn't mind. This jacket is actually so fucking cool, though. Oh my god. Soren, hello? Soren? Soren, hello, buddy? You're Ellen's lawyers, right? Huh? Yes, that's right. Don't tell me he doesn't remember me! Will Ellen be found guilty? Ooh, that little pen flip's kind of sick, actually. We're doing everything we can to prevent that. That's why we're here, investigating. Will you please tell us what you know? Soren. All right, fine. What was that puzzle about? All right. It was you who gave the order for that large-scale cover-up plan. Isn't that right? What large-scale cover-up? Don't play dumb with us! You held 2 wedding receptions in order to try and cover up Mr. Gloomsbury's murder. Ellen thought that, through the power of the timekeeper you built, she traveled back in time. Ah, so that's why there were 2 receptions. Wait, what? Wait, do you not know why either? Wait, does he seriously not know why the reception was held twice? Looks like I'll have to delve deeper here.
Let me in! Let me in! To your mind!
So, the cover-up scheme, that fake trip through time, you're not the one who was behind it all? Pierce Ducati stated in court that you were the one who ordered it to be carried out. Pierce said that. Let's see. I leave him in charge of everything around me. I'll let you in. To your gaming room to chill and have fun? Ooh! What? Sarah, what games are we gonna play? I'm more of a co-op guy. I don't like doing versus games. We could do like Mario Kart Double Dash? Burgerlands? Oh my fucking god, I can't believe I'm struggling. So whatever he decides is, in essence, my decision too. So I take it that you didn't know anything about the cover-up. Pappy, if you ever want to come camping, I would be willing to pay to have you and your special friend come up for a Oh, what the fuck, sir? That's so nice of you to offer. Aw. Aw. Oh my god. Earn for you as well? Oh my god, Sarah, you're spoiling me. Stop it. Stop it. You just stop it, Sarah. You just stop it. You queen, you. That's none of your business. But you were in 2 wedding receptions in a row. And still, you claim to know nothing. I have nothing more to say to you. Please leave.
But Soren! Oh no. He's about to attack me. Oh god. No! Ow!
My most of me.
Oh, there's something written on this paper airplane.
I wonder what it says. Maybe like get out or something? Well, let's read it. Uh-huh.
Let's see. Go away.
Of course. It doesn't get clearer than that, huh?
He's looking especially uncooperative, but maybe I can grab his attention somehow. Still that one piece of evidence I don't know much about. Worth a try.
Let's see. I don't know.
Ooh. What are you showing me that for?
Mr. Sprocket!
I can't read him at all. Not even with an item as loaded with sentiments as this. Not even that, huh? Oh, shit. Soren, have you ever seen this before?
That's... Whoa. Oh! Looks like he's both a grower and a shower. Oh dear. Soren? What is it?
Nothing. Is this your blood on it? Why did his whole demeanor change all of a sudden? He's gone pale as a ghost, too. It must be his blood on it, then. What the fuck? Wait, was he the third person? Oh, wait a minute. Oh, no. Is Soren the murderer? Whoa! Soren! Nick, look at his stomach. He's bleeding? Oh! Somebody, help! Soren's collapsed! Master Soren! Get him to the hospital, quickly now! Poor Soren. That must be one serious wound. Wolfie and I would both love to host you for a tiny stream if you want. Oh, Sarah, you're way too kind to me. What the fuck? You're way actually too kind to me. Oh. What is it, Nick? Well, when I showed him the candelabra, his whole demeanor changed. So, I was just thinking that maybe his injury is... Huh? What's this? It's Soren's notebook. Oh, God. He must have dropped it in the rush to get him to the hospital. Are we going to be peeking into it? Ooh, his notebook, huh? I wonder what's written in it. Don't you? Yeah, I do actually kind of wonder what's in here as well. Come on, you know you want to take a peek. Soren's notebook. What to do? What to... God damn it. I feel guilty snooping around in Senpai's personal notebook, but... maybe we should take a little look-see. There could be a clue in here. Oh, it's filled with big words written in tiny letters. I guess he uses this notebook to write down his invention ideas? So hello to me. Never went to the hospital? That does sound a little bit far-fetched, but this is Ace Attorney. where some really wacky shit happens. Huh? What is it? Did you find something? After March 8th of last year, the content of this notebook changes dramatically. Like how? Well, ever since that date, Soren's been writing down every detail of his life. As in, every. Maybe he decided to start keeping a diary? But this is way too detailed to be an ordinary diary. Either he's really compulsive, or maybe just plain forgetful. I'm one of these two words. Which one? Y'all probably know. But is it really as simple as that? I feel like something happened on March 8th that made Soren change. Well, why don't you let me take a look at that and I'll tell you. Hey, Maya, let go or I'll rip it! Uh-oh. Eek! Now look what you did! You dropped it! You should just let me take a look! How is this my fault? Oh no, Nick? Nick? It fell to a pool that... Oh, God. I can't read a thing on these 2 pages now. Ah, crap! Uh-oh. You're gonna get it now. Maya, you're an accomplice to this! I guess it really is my fault after all. Let's just put it away carefully for now. We can't let anything else happen to it. You hear? Huh? Hey, look. There's something sticking out of the notebook. Ah! A screaming newspaper article. Oh, God. What a horror. I can't believe it. It's not even October yet. This fucking journal's haunted. It's a newspaper article. Rao company hair dies in crash. Ooh. Let's see. It's about the car accident Soren's sister died in. Oh. Oh. I somehow actually forgot about this, even though it was just yesterday. Oh shit, fuck. It happened on March 8th. That's the day Soren's notebook completely changed. Oh, wow. What else does it say? It says the driver at the time of the accident was Dumas Gloomsbury. It says Soren was in the car too, and that he had sustained severe injuries. The survivor's guilt. Right. It's just like Pierce said. Soren completely changed after the accident.
Oh, juicy.
So Gloomsbury was driving the car when they got into that accident. That opens up the distinct possibility of Soren holding a grudge against Gloomsbury. Oh no! Oh no! Are we going to suspect him? Oh no! I think Soren could have... I don't know. It's not like I have any proof. We should talk to Pierce about this when we return Soren's notebook to him. Though, he doesn't seem to be here right now. Maybe he's at the Flying Chapel. Oh, shit biscuits. Oh. Yeah. Oh, man. The thick plottins!
That damn September 27th, the Sprocket Park Mooring Dock.
I sure hope Pierce is around here somewhere.
Ah, Mr. Wright and Miss Fay.
God, he's so cool. What I like about his design is it's a couple things. I like the asymmetry. Like he's got like the one shoulder pad here, and like this is not even. Like it's not even. And I like that. Like the single little monocle thing he like right here. I mean, obviously like the robotic-y shit. Like I mean that's a given though. And like I think what I like the most is that it's simple, but it's also not overdone. Like it's believable. But there's some parts that are just like a bit on the fantastical side. I love this design. This is a fantastic design. I love this guy. Hello, Pierce. We're just looking for you.
I'm sorry for Master Soren's sudden departure earlier. You have my sincerest apologies.
It was totally understandable, really. But shouldn't you be at his side right now?
It's fine. The other servants are with him, and I am in constant contact with them.
So cool.
Do not forget to give him his pain medication, and be sure to keep him hydrated. As well as the streamer. Streamer, it is time for you to hydrate.
Ah, alright, Pierce, just cause you said it. Just cause you asked so nicely. That goes for all of you as well. Get some water. Drink. Hydrate yourself, damn it.
Also, see to it that he is not up and about. He needs complete bed rest.
Is this what happens when you're too rich for normal peasant phones?
I must return to Master Soren now, but... Did you want something of me?
Actually, here's Soren's notebook. He dropped it when he collapsed. I hope Pierce doesn't notice the bloodstain.
Oh, thank you very much for this. I will see to it personally that Master Soren gets it back.
Phew, thank you. Soren's notebook given to Pierce.
I trust you did not look inside.
No, not at all. Chat, don't tell him. Oh, of course not.
Because it is filled with numerous patent-worthy ideas, see.
Look, I know you're busy, but would you mind if I asked you a few questions about the case? You're like, shut up, Two-Mate, shut the fuck up!
Well, as I said, I must be getting back to Master Soren. So if you could make it quick, I would greatly appreciate it.
Alright, I'll make this as quick as I can. I'd like to ask you about the cover-up you try to pull off, if you don't mind.
I told everything there is to tell in court already. Disposing of anything that may harm the Sprocket family's reputation. Simply a part of my job.
Sounds like a lovely job description.
I have nothing more to say on the matter.
No, you're staying right here.
I will say, I do not think it's wise to spend time on topics that we have already been discussed.
Right. Pierce, could you tell us more about this accident?
Where did you find that? And did I not already tell you about that accident?
You did, but you conveniently left out one crucial detail. The fact that Dumas Gloomsbury was driving the car at the time. Uh-oh.
Oh? Did I not mention that? I suppose it simply did not come up then.
If Mr. Gloomsbury caused the accident,
Why didn't the Sprocket family fire him? Wouldn't that usually be the natural consequence of such a huge mistake? Please do not misunderstand. Bloomsbury stayed on with the family. On Master Soren's request, he also requested that we greet Icy.
Hi, Icy. Hello. It's good to see you. Hello, Icy. And yes, you can, Icy. Thank you for asking.
What? What's an Icy? That is the type of person Master Soren is. Perhaps it was the influence of Miss Selena's kind nature. She was such a sweet person that even in her last moments, she thought of Master Soren. Not only did Soren not hold a grudge against Gloomsbury, he insisted on keeping him on. Now I really don't understand how that guy's mind works. I was just like, huh? Where's the Glaceon? That's funny. So, you were present for Selena Sprocket's last moments? Yes, in my professional capacity. The accident happened on the way to a certain party. And what kind of party was it? It was Miss Selena's engagement party. Bloomsbury's injuries were minor, but Miss Selena's and Master Soren's were critical. They were brought to the Sprocket family's regular hospital. Wow. To have such a terrible thing happen on what was to be a day of celebration. Fucking oof duh. Thanks to the surgeon in charge, Master Soren pulled through. But Miss Selena, she... The last words Miss Selena said to me were, "Help Soren." Ever since then, I have attended Master Soren, tried to help him in any way I can. I see. Selena's fiance must have been devastated. Indeed. The shock of losing Miss Selena was so great. Quit being a surgeon. Oh God. He was a surgeon? Wait, so the surgeon who tried to save them both, was he? Yes, he was Miss Selena's fiance. What a terrible tragedy. Oh God, that's so bad. Oh, that's so sad. Oh my God. Having your fiance be like, nah, save my brother instead. Oh, that is actually heartbreaking. Oh my God. How awful. So, where is her fiance now? Good question. I wonder that sometimes myself. So, Selena had a fiance. I'd like to find out more about him, but I doubt I'll find him anytime soon. So, are we done here? I'm afraid I must be going. Could you please just tell me a little more about Soren? There is nothing more to tell. Can't seem to get any real answers out of him just by asking him questions. But there is that piece of evidence I still don't know much about. Maybe he'll be able to tell me something about it. I assume you're talking about the candelabra? Oh. Pierce? Have you ever seen this candelabra before? No, I don't know anything about it. Oh! Aw, shit. It's Magatama time, motherfuckers! Magatama reacted. Pierce must be trying to hide something from me. I have to break the Cyclops and find out what. Ew! Take that!
What are you hiding, you sassy little salamander, you? Here's his secret.
Pierce? You're hiding something from me about this candelabra, aren't you? It is one of the candelabras from the Flying Chapel, not? Is there something special about it? Actually, yes. There's some blood on it, you see. I think the blood might belong to this person. Take that! Soren has a rather nasty one on his body, doesn't he? And Sarah has contributed some more points to the Pseudo Regalia playthrough challenge.
Thank you, Sarah. Thank you.
Gotcha! Yes, Master Soren is indeed injured. Are any of the other people involved with this case injured? Not as far as I know. I see. Then, let me ask you this, Pierce. Do you suppose Soren could have been more directly involved than you're letting on? What in the world would make you think that? I've got my reasons. One of them being Tume also contributing towards the playthrough challenge.
Thanks, Tume. Much appreciated.
Mr. Gloomsbury fingerprints were found on this candelabra's stem. Which leads me to believe that Mr. Gloomsbury stabbed Soren with it. You cannot possibly think Mr. Soren is the one responsible for the murder. I don't have any conclusive evidence of that at the moment. But I do think he had a motive. This proves that Soren had a motive to kill Mr. Gloomsbury. Bada bing, bada boom, bada ooh, ooh, take that! Even though it was an accident. Mr. Gloomsbury was the man responsible for taking Soren's sister away. You can pull that napkin out as much as you want, buddy. Ain't changing shit. Let us suppose that Gloomsbury did stab Master Soren with the candelabra. Can you prove that it had anything to do with this case? He might have stabbed at some other location, some other reason. Sorry, but I can prove it was related to this case. Oh, really? Soren's stabbing and Mr. Gloomsbury's death are definitely connected. Are they now? This is the piece of evidence that ties Soren's injury to the Mr. Gloomsbury's moida. Take that! A bloodstain was found on the side of the lift that goes between the hold and Vista deck. Its blood matches the blood that's on the candelabra. I obtained the results straight from the police, so I can assure you this information is correct and up to date. No need to update the blood test results, thank God. Come on, break for me, baby boy. This bloodstain on the lift indicates an important fact. It shows us that Soren was there during the crime. Soren's blood is on the lift, which can only mean one thing. He was there, wasn't he? Soren was at the scene of the crime. You are very astute, Mr. Wright. It appears I cannot hide this from you any longer. Break for me. Very well. I will tell you everything. Ah! What do you got for us? could you tell me about Soren's injury? Very well. This is what I heard directly from Master Soren himself. As you surmised, Master Soren was stabbed by Gloomsbury on the day of the murder. It happened after the first wedding reception. The happy couple was in the reception hall when, suddenly, Gloomsbury appeared. He attacked Miss Ellen and tried to take her away. Oh, the laugh? I saw the laugh. The bag of memes in the laugh? I doth see it do a laugh. I can hard confirm, Sarah! The laugh with the memes did send. At least I see it. Master Soren went to stop him and found himself in a struggle with Gloomsbury. That is when Master Soren was stabbed with the candelabra, he said. Woohoo! Bag of memes! Even though Master Soren was badly injured, he went after Gloomsbury. So, Soren really was at the scene of the murder, wasn't he? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, boy. Yes, that is correct. However, by the time Master Soren arrived at the scene, Gloomsbury had already been murdered. So, Pierce is saying that Soren was the crime scene, but that he didn't have anything to do with the murder itself. Huh. Even still, why did you try to keep such an important piece of information from me? Come on! You're cool! Be cool, man! I am very sorry. Master Soren's injury, Gloomsbury's murder, were not directly related. So I decided not to mention it, so as not to unnecessarily complicate the investigation. Alright, he's gotta go now. Now then. I am sorry, but I'm afraid I really must go now. Please, excuse me. Thank you for your time. You should have just told us everything in the first place and saved us all a lot of time. Yeah, but I guess it isn't that simple for him. He is the family butler, after all. He sure didn't make our job any easier, though, did he? But at least we learned something new. Soren was at the scene of the crime. Oh, boy. That's true. One step forward is better than none. So, what next, Nick? Let's see. The forensic team might be done investigating the reception hall by now. Let's go check it out. Sounds like a plan. Where'd she go? Have you enjoyed the DLC case so far? It's cool. I like these characters. Especially Pierce. I love Pierce. He's so fucking cool. Also, I love how animated Ellen is. She's a lot of fun. This is the fun case. I enjoy this. Also, no Phoenix, how you doing? Last your stream started sleeping. That's all good. Sleeping's important for you. Plus, I do upload the VODs every like Monday-ish or whatever. So you can see them there. Hell yeah. It is September 27th, 5:33 p.m. Flying Chapelle Reception Hall. Looks like the police are done with their investigation in here. I wonder if it's okay for us to take a look around now. Maya, don't touch anything. Oh, hi, Mr. Wright. Emma? Emma! Hi, Emma. Would it be alright if we investigate in this room now? Sure. The police are all done, so go for it. Oh, remember that broken lantern? I restored it to perfection. I have to say, it's some of my best work. Sounds like the repair job was a resounding success. Thanks, Emma. I'll take a good look at it too. Well, I had to be getting back to the station. Try to mess up the crime scene if you can help it. Be careful, fuck. Oh, you hear that, Maya? Be careful. What the fuck, Nick? I'll be seeing you. Just instantly throw her under the bus. Bye, Emma, and thank you. Well, shall we get started?
Let's see. Let's look around, all around the room. I see a maid. I see a maid. There's the repaired lantern. And I see a maid. Let's start with the lantern. Boop. Sweet Jesus. Here's the broken lantern, all patched up. Ah, my water! And boy, howdy do I mean patched.
Emma said this was some of her best work. So I know she put a lot of effort into it. It was pretty smashed up. It must have been a lot of work to piece it back together. Well, she gets an AA for effort, at any rate.
Oh, god dang it, Lone Paul. Have better control of your water, mate. What are you doing? Huh?
This wheel handle on the back has some blood on it.
Well, yeah.
I mean, wait, wasn't it not the thing? Am I crazy? I thought that it was at the crime scene. Wasn't it like right next to it or whatever?
We saw the airplane. I mean the AIRPLANE.
What AIRPLANE? There's not one of those around here. What are you talking about? It looks like somebody gripped it with a bloody hand. Maybe the blood got there when the killer was putting old Doom and Gloom's body inside? Do you see anything else worth noting? Oh, there's another one of these lanterns over there. So it might be a good idea to really compare the two later. Why later? Why not now? Okay, yeah, it was okay. Let's have a look-see at... Oh god, right, it works like that. Let's see... The handle's a different color. Hold on. Huh. I didn't know if like females had like silver handles or what. That'd be kind of weird to do though. This is the unbroken Pegable lantern. And this is the one that Emma restored. I wouldn't say they look exactly the same, or that they're made up of the same parts. Wait a minute. What is it, Maya? I think there's something off about this Pegable. Just about everything about it looks off to me. Like the handle's different. I'm not quite sure what it is, but some detail isn't quite right. The what lantern? Pegable. Let me see. Yeah, Pegable. Pegable lantern. It's like a Pegasus, but it's a Pegable. It always feels so weird to say. Show me the restored lantern again. Hey, I know. It's this, right? What? Where? The thing about the restored lantern that's off is... Das Handlspiel! Look, it's the wheel handle. It's a different color altogether. Wait. Yeah, What the fuck? She got him switched around. Oh no. So, but wait. So the other handle. Wait, the inside handle is the silver one. But that's the one that has the blood on it. So, wait, was he stored, was Doonesbury stored in here when he was alive? Because that would be the only way that it would get bloodied up. Huh. Because maybe he was trying to get out of it. Maybe? Oh, wow, you're right! And there's blood here on this handle, as if somebody gripped it with a bloody hand, which we can super see right there. Ah-ha-ha-ha! Right. Which means that the blood got on the handle from inside the lantern. Interesting. Do you think the blood got on there when the killer was putting the body in the lantern? No, Maya, I don't think so. It's really hard to say at this point. Curiouser and curiouser. Table! Table? Ah! A shiny! Hey, I think that tablecloth is new. They must have changed it since yesterday. Huh? How can you tell? Because the food stains that were there are now gone. How do you notice stuff like that? It's because of the food, okay. Ara, but exhausted. Like the end of one of his sprees and Drake's shelter raiding her? Alright, Guy, I'll try to get some examples of that, and I'm gonna let you pick the one you do. For stuff like that, I normally do like multiple takes and one recording, and let the person choose. But okay, you got it. So it'd be like, I'll figure it out later. I should have known it's because of it. Shiny! Oh. Look at the shiny. Oh, trust you pick an exhausted one? Oh no, Guy, I'll let you pick the best one that fits the most. I like to make sure that whenever I do sounds like that, they are up to the standards the person wants. So that way they're happy with it. This is where the murder weapon, the timekeeper, was displayed. I guess it's in police custody now. Huh? What is this? A key? It's a very tiny keyblade. You can't kill Heartless with this. Let's ask the maid about it. Good idea. She might have to tell us something. Excuse me. Can I ask you a question? Also, wait, is it just me, or... does it look like she's wiping the window with a fucking envelope? Is that just me? It looks like it's an envelope. Oh, of course. What would you like to know? Do you know anything about this key? It's the key that starts with the timekeeper. A startup key? Oh, it's like a wind-up thingy. Okay. That's right. Oh, the first startup of love ceremony was so beautiful. The bride and groom each had a symbol of their love, and when they put them together, oh, how romantic it was. That's the power of love. Alright. First startup of love ceremony. What exactly did that entail? It's a ceremony in which the couple activated the timekeeper together for the first time. I suppose it was kind of like a cake-cutting ceremony. And what are these symbols of their love you mentioned? Well, that's kind of an industry secret, so I can't really say. I'm sorry. I'd better be getting back to my work. It's like there's an order from above not to talk about it. Alright. Still, thank you. Thank you very much. It's another beautiful day outside, isn't it? Yeah. If only it wasn't the scene of a Moida. I'd really enjoy it. True. It must be tough for the mates to have to work on a beautiful day like today. Oh, we don't mind. Whoa! I didn't think you could hear me way over here. We don't think of it as simply cleaning. It's more like we're wiping away all the sadness stuck to this airship. Oh, that's kind of adorable, actually. Aw. Wow. Talk about devoted. I guess we checked out everything of interest in this area. Huh. Wait, like in general, or hold on? Okay, yeah, just like over there. All right. Not the fog machine. You. Mei-chan! I need to speak to thee. Hey, take a look at this door. I wonder where it goes. Shall we open it up and see? Wait, please don't open that. It's the emergency escape hatch. It leads directly outside. You'll fall to your death. Woo! That was a close one, huh, Maya? I'll say. Oh, that was it? Oh. Wait. It immediately goes outside, huh? I wonder. Whew. If I'm gonna die, have a good stream, Clappy. Let me know if you ever want to come to Montana. At some point in the future, that might be kind of nice. I just don't really have a way of transportation. But take care, Sarah. Have a very lovely rest of your day. Always so good to see you come around here. Always so nice. Well, I think we've checked out everything relevant to this case. No, you? Yeah, I know. You. What are you two doing here? Wait, what are you doing here? Larry? Oh! Soren, shouldn't you be resting in bed? You're injured. Fire a cannon. How'd you know about that? Never mind. My notebook. Have you seen my notebook? I give it to Pierce. Did he not give it to you? I can't find it anywhere. My notebook. I need my notebook. What's the matter with him? My notebook. I have to have... Master Soren! Master Soren, I told you to stay in bed. My notebook! Here you go. Oh, she's gonna see it. Yes, this is it. So Soren gets emotionally unstable without that notebook of his? Oh, he's gonna find the bloodstain. Fuck! Looks like he's calmed down now. Soren, do you mind if I talk to you for a minute? I cannot allow you to do that. What if his wound were to open up again? Needs to rest. I guess you're right. Now, You'll excuse us. Master Soren, let us retire. All right. There they go. Pierce is right. I guess he really isn't in any condition to be questioned. Well, let's go back to the agency and sort through what we've learned. Okay. Alright, so Soren was there. Oh boy. So wait, now I'm gonna wonder. Is Athena gonna do anything this entire case, or is she just gonna get, like, fifth wheeled out again? Bro, they are doing Athena so goddamn dirty in this game. My god. September 27th, 5:50 p.m. at the Right Anything Agency. We're back. Anybody here? Oh, hi, boss. Athena, I thought you were with Trucy. I guess you could say that I'm taking a short break. But enough about me. What about the investigation? Did you find out anything? Well, turns out that the third person Ellen says she saw at the crime scene made Athena. Oh yeah, guys, so there's like special outfits for the release. And I figured, I mean, for the special episode, fuck it. Why not? We'll use them. Although, I guess we won't be seeing Apollo since, he's kind of in a different country. Might have been Soren Sprocket. What? Really? I always thought he seemed suspicious. Thing is, by the time Soren got to the Vista deck, the murder had already occurred, apparently. No way! I don't buy that, not for a second. It's a cover-up. A cover-up, I tell you! That's certainly a possibility. And as a lawyer, it's certainly a possibility I had to pursue, but what? It's your job, right? So pursue the heck out of it. Just do it. Nike simple. Just do it. Yeah, but is that really what's best for Ellen? Soren could be found guilty if the truth comes out tomorrow. But if we don't pursue this possibility, Ellen could be found guilty instead. Oh, shit. Ugh, this is kind of a rough situation. Oh, man. Either way, it sure doesn't spell out happily ever after for the two of them. So, what are you gonna do, Mr. Wright? I can't let an innocent person get convicted. So I guess all I can really do is pursue the truth. Even if it ends up devastating Ellen. What a tough call to make. Still, there's always a chance, right? Maybe something will come up during the trial that will save their marriage. I hope so. I really do. Well, Maya, let's go. Break the news to Ellen. I mean... Oh, God, this is gonna be painful. Yep. Mr. Wright, please take me with you. Please, I'm begging you. I bet I can help you counsel Ellen through this piece of bad news. Athena, I appreciate the offer, but don't you have somewhere else to be? Do I? Oh no. Athena, what are you doing here? I've been looking all over for you. Come on now, let's get back to practicing. No, wait, my body can't take it anymore. Boss, you gotta help me. A lawyer always keeps their promises, Athena. But boss! If you bail on me one more time, Athena, I'm going to use a real blade on you. sorry, Athena, but somebody's got to do it. Better you than me, though.
Oh my god, Phoenix!
Hang in there, kiddo. Come on, Maya. We better get going. No, Athena! Oh boy, this is gonna be really rough. September 27th, once again. This time at 5:55 p.m. Detention Center. Visit. Hello, Ellen. How did your investigation go, Mr. Wright? Oh boy, where do I start? Before I answer that, I need to ask you something. Was Soren with you when Mr. Gloomsbury attacked you in the reception hall? I'm sorry I kept it from you. Oh no! I was afraid that he'd come under suspicion if I told you. Well, now he's really under suspicion now! So I kept quiet about it. I'm really sorry. I see. I thought it was probably something like that. Listen, Ellen, I'm afraid I had to make a very difficult decision based on what I found out. What kind of decision? This is very hard for me to say, but the mysterious person you saw at the scene of the crime was most likely Soren. What? Oh no. Oh no. In other words, in court tomorrow, today, tonight, whatever, I'm afraid I'll have to propose the possibility that Soren is the true culprit. No. Soren is innocent. No. Put the pan away. Put that pan away. But don't you see? If I'll try to pursue that line of thought, you'll be found guilty. No. No. Please, Ellen, calm down. Sorry, just can't be found guilty. I'd much rather be found guilty instead. Ellen, you can't let yourself think like that. Marriage is for life, right? Do you really think you can run away from the truth and still be truly happy with him? You're not married, so how can you possibly understand? Sometimes you just gotta do whatever it takes to make things work. Nick, you talk to her. I just don't like her. That bitch came out impulsively. I'm so sorry. Hey, don't just dump this all on me. Mr. Wright, I'm innocent. Soren is too. Please, prove my innocence in court. I'll certainly do everything in my power. I just hope she doesn't lose control like this in court tomorrow. Aw, shit. Oh, man, oh, man. Alright, it's gonna be court time? Hell yeah, it is. Okay, so I am predicting this will be a bit of a longer stream. I don't know if this is the final bit, but just in case, it's gonna be a little bit early, but I'm gonna go ahead and call for a breakies right here before shit gets fucking crazy. So y'all, take this time, get some food, get some drink, take care of yourself, enjoy the words on stream. Well, there'll probably be like one more breakies, maybe. It depends if there's going to be another break for this day. I don't know if it's like a 3-day or what. I hope it's not like a 3-day one. Oh, God, if it is. Oh, please don't be the case. I'm going to scream. We have a fucking 12-hour stream in that case. There you go. There's the words on stream. Let me get that going for y'all. And I can't leave y'all musicless. I gotta give y'all some music, too. So let's see. What do we got? Let's do, you know what? Some funk. Funk sounds really good right now. Let's get that shit going. Aw, yeah. All right, cool. So it's currently 6 right now. So let's do 6:20. Okay, let's do it for the memes. 6:21 p.m. Teehee. All right, I'll see y'all later. Bye. Well, I guess it seems to be working a lot better now. But yes, welcome back from breakies, everyone. Holy shit. Hopefully I'll take the proper time to get some good food, some good drink. Over, take care of yourselves. And holy crap, could this be the very last day of the Apollo Justice goddamn trilogy? Only one way to find out. Alright, let's get into it. Trial Day 2, Trial Day 2. Marvelous. Continue, I would love nothing more. Alright, September 27th, 6:22 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3? Fuck yeah, I played this game way too much. Nerd. Hey, Twilight. How you doing, bud? Good to see you. Hopefully you're having yourself a wonderful day today. So the one thing we found out today is that Soren was there at the crime scene. I only hope I can get some testimony from him that'll get to the heart of the matter. Where a Rayo raid happened? Yeah, I usually am whenever my breakies is up. But thank you for the raid, Twilight. What were you doing? It does say recharging, although I guess to be fair, I don't normally take a break at this time of stream. Normally it's at the 3-hour mark, so that's a bit fair. But this is why I usually watch the stream a little bit beforehand just to double check and stuff. You're doing The Legend of Zorda, Link to the Purse. How was that? Did you have fun with that, Twilight? Give me all of the details of how good that was for you. Wasn't looking when you raided? Well, that sounds like a you problem. But hopefully what isn't a you problem is that you had fun with your stream today. I hope you did. Mr. Right. Oh, god damn it. Good afternoon, Ellen. Look, I'm afraid you might not like the result of today's trial. But it was actually a fan game for which does not have a... okay. Well, I hope that went well then. Yeah, that's right. I hope that went well for you then, Twilight. Nevertheless... Don't tell me you're still thinking of going that route? Soren is innocent! He can't be found guilty! Take me instead! Ellen, please, try and get a hold of yourself! I said please! Oh no. I believe in Soren with all my heart. So how dare you doubt him? Regardless of which one of them is found guilty today, it's going to be devastating for Ellen, isn't it? We'll just have to do everything we can. Best we can do, you know? The trial's about to begin, Mr. Wright. Alright, let's go, Maya. Yeah. So, which makes it into a ooh, interesting. I never played like a traditional Zelda game. Maybe I should fix that at some point. Yeah. Like the only Legend of Zelda game I've like actually played was Breath of the Wild. But I know that's not a normal Zelda game. September 27, 6:25 p.m. District Court Courtroom number 6. All right, here we go, y'all. Court is now in session. All rise. Court is back in session. The trial of Ellen Wyatt. The defense is ready, Your Honor, and feeling funky fresh as usual. The prosecution is ready, and fancy as always, Your Honor. Let's see now. Where were we? In yesterday's session, we found out about the Sprocket family's conspiracy to cover up the murder of Dumas Gloomsbury with a second reception. Taking advantage of our collective shock, the defense, as usual, made a nonsensical claim
Namely, that there was a third person present who struck the victim. You ready for our courtroom? So, the collection has special outfits, Twilight. And I'm like, they were originally DLC outfits, but I'm just like, it's the DLC episode. Fuck it. We ball with these outfits for this one. It's a fun little thing to do, because why not? I don't think I did that for, I don't know if I did that for Dual Destinies, actually. Oh, man. You don't think so? Fair enough? You're fair enough! Yeah. What do you gotta say to that, huh?
Objection!
Hey! Don't try to make it sound like I made it all up! The defendant herself made a statement about the existence of a third person. And further investigation has only proven her statement to be true. Then I presume the defense intends to focus on proving the identity of this third person. Objection? Fuck you. Not even overruled, just no, fuck you. I'm the streamer here. Is that all right with you, Mr. Edgeworth? Indeed, Your Honor. Ow! It's just a fucking raspberry. In fact... oh, you got the Bubsy throw! You got the Bubsy! Congratulations, Twilight! You got the Bubsy throw! That's a more rare one to get. But the rarest throw of all is a Bubsy throw that misses. Attempt to name Mr. Soren Sprocket as the true culprit. Oh, shit. How did you... The driver during the accident that killed Mr. Sprocket's sister was the victim. Therefore, Mr. Sprocket had a motive to murder Mr. Gloomsbury. That's what you plan to assert, is it not, Mr. Wright? Am I that transparent? No, but, hold on. But I certainly am. Woo! Look at me! I'm a ghost! Woo! Get the good food, Twilight. What a dumb bit. Come now, Mr. Wright. Did you really think the police wouldn't uncover this information? Congrats on getting it and one, Mr. Edgeworth. But... you're wrong! Soren didn't do it! He's innocent! Mrs. Wyatt, please! He's innocent! I tell you! What is this, Mr. Wright? I thought your claim about the existence of a third person came from the defendant. It did! This is just a minor hiccup. Did you not discuss your strategy for today with the defendant, Mr. Wright? Starting off on the wrong foot again is seriously cutting into my lifespan. It would appear that the defense is in disarray. Therefore, the best way to clear things up is to ask Mr. Sprocket himself what happened. Your Honor, the prosecution would like to call Soren Sprocket to the stand. What? Very well. Bailiff, please bring Mr. Sprocket to the witness stand. There he is, Mr. Sprocket of the Soren variety. God, his outfit's so cool. I can't get over how cool it is. Witness, please state your name and occupation. Oh, God. Oh no, he's gonna do. Oh no. He's gonna hit the judge with it? Oh! Every time without fail. There's something written on this paper airplane. Let's see. Soren Sprocket, Managing Director of Sprocket Aviation. Mr. Sprocket, please give me your answers in words, not paper airplanes. Now then, Mr. Sprocket. I love how I didn't even do it, by the way. Please tell that doubting lawyer there what really happened at the time of the crime. Well, Mr. Sprocket? Mr. Sprocket! He just doesn't give a single shit. All right. You want me to talk about what happened when the crime occurred? In other words, after the first wedding reception. When Ellen and I were in the reception hall, right? Not even the power of the court can stop him from marching to the beat of his own drum. Airplane! Alright, Soren. What do you got for us, buddy? I was stabbed by Dumas in the reception hall, and I collapsed to the floor. The next thing I saw was Ellen and Dumas, the Vista deck. I knew Ellen was in danger, so I headed for the Vista deck. But when I got there, Dumas was already... I don't want to believe it, but it must have been Ellen. Nothing else makes sense. Oh, shit. Wait just a minute here. You actually think Miss Wyatt killed the victim? That's right. Dumas was killed by Ellen. This is unbelievable! How can you suspect your bride, the woman you love?
Objection!
The truth can be cruel, Mr. Wright. Miss Wyatt, you must be very upset. Is there anything you wish to say? Oh. Oh. Can't believe this. Soren. I thought that at least you would believe in me. The best way now to show your love for your groom is to admit your guilt and try to atone. Soren.
Hold it!
Mr. Edgeworth, I haven't even cross-examined the witness yet. And quit picking on the clearly distraught. Bully. Yeah, that's so not cool, Mr. Edgeworth. A court is where we seek the truth. And the truth is unyielding, even to the truly pitiful. Mr. Edgeworth, I find it distasteful to make a lady cry. To your honor? So, what are you going to do, Nick? If the third person Ellen saw on the Vista deck was Soren, then we have to prove Soren was there at the time of the murder. I don't see any obvious inconsistencies in this testimony. I have to push forward. Got it? Press on everything! When in doubt, press it out. The truth. Press the truth. Whatever. What do you remember?
I was stabbed by Dumas in the reception hall, and I collapsed onto the floor.
Hold it!
Please tell me everything you can about when you got stabbed.
Why are you looking at me like that, Lone Paul? It's a gameplay mechanic to press for more information.
After the reception, Ellen and I were enjoying a moment alone in the reception hall.
Uh-huh. Don't you fucking me?
Then Dumas appeared and stabbed me. He grabbed Ellen, timekeeper, left the reception hall.
He took the timekeeper with him? What?
Did Mr. Gloomsbury say anything at that time? Don't remember. After I was stabbed, I was immobilized by the pain.
I see.
The next thing I saw was Ellen and Dumas on the Vista deck.
See, look, right down here. Look, see it says press right here. LB press.
Hold it! The Vista deck, huh? But it was nighttime then. Could you really see them in the darkness? The moon was out, so I could see them clearly. The looks of it, Dumas was trying to push Ellen, the timekeeper, off the side. But why the timekeeper? So you saw the defendant about to be thrown off the airship, you say? That's right. In such a desperate situation, it would only be natural for her to fight for her life. And the murder weapon was right there within her grasp.
Oh, like she was holding. Okay. The way it was worded, I thought that Gloomsbury like grabbed Ellen and then also grabbed the timekeeper. Okay. This isn't going well at all. Gotta do something fast.
I knew Ellen was in danger, so I headed for the Vista deck.
Hold it!
I understand that your bride was in danger, but were you really able to move with a stab wound to the gut? I was desperately trying to push the pain out of my mind.
I see. So adrenaline kicked in and gave you strength. That right?
I don't see much of anything in this statement I can refute. That's right. I almost passed out several times as I made my way to the Vista deck.
Okay.
But when I got there, Dumas was already...
Hold it!
Are you absolutely sure, Mr. Sprocket, that by the time you got to the Vista deck, the murder had already been committed? Yes. But the Vista deck is just on the other side of the glass windows in the reception hall. Shouldn't you have been able to get there right away?
Objection!
Mr. Wright, have you investigated nothing?
The only way to the Vista deck is to go to the hold and take the lift.
Oh, really? Oh.
I always thought there was like a little door there or something, but okay.
Huh. Interesting.
Okay, hold on.
Also, oh my god, y'all, I have been reading this map entirely wrong. Holy shit, I've been reading this map entirely wrong. This entire time. my god. So the map is looking at it as if we're looking at the blimp from the side, right? I have no idea how, but I've been reading this thing the entire time like we're looking at the blimp from like directly above it. I got no idea how the fuck. So like tilt your head, like the top of your head to the right. And imagine like you're looking at like a flat layout of the blimp or whatever. I thought that's what it was. Holy shit. Wow, that's that's fucking goofy. A cross section, so I thought it was like, okay, so if you're looking like this way, like, you know, like I know it says elevator here, but I guess my brain didn't comprehend it. So you can like walk this way, and like if you go to the left, you can go to like the hall and stuff over here, right? But if you're here and then go to the right, you can like go to the cabin and the hold and stuff. And I thought that like you just keep going this way. Like, I thought this was one big ass area. Like right here, they can just like walk in or whatever. You know, you like just take a left and hey, you're on the Vista deck. Whee! Holy shit. Holy shit. I butchered this map. No matter how much one hurries, it would take at least 10. You know what? Fuck it. Give me a derp. That's just silly. Oh, that's unhelpful. But Soren had to have gotten there before the murder. My claim won't stand. Like the halls to the left side of the top. Yes, exactly. Yeah, so like you like enter or whatever. I know this is like whatever, but like yeah, you enter and like to your left is the hall, like right here. To your right is the cabin, and then and also the hold as well. Woo boy. Do you have any ideas for me, Maya? It's definitely easier to prove that someone did go to the hold than not. I mean, you can't leave anything if you don't go someplace, right? Can't leave anything? Wait a minute. I think Maya's onto something here. The lack of a certain something actually proves that Soren didn't go to the hold. Didn't go to the hold. Didn't go to the hold. What relates to the hold? Let's think about this. Go to the hold. The hold. 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 Picture photo of hold. I don't think that would thing. Hold and record. Wait. His name's not on here. He didn't go to the hold? What the fuck? What's the matter? Are you stumped already? Oh, shut up, Edgeworth, you cravat fuck. No, I'm far from stumped, Mr. Edgeworth. I know for a fact that Mr. Sprocket didn't go into the hold. You and your paper-thin bluffs. Mr. Sprocket's bloodstain on the lift proves he went through the hold. So what possible proof could you have that he did not in fact go through there?
You want proof? You got it. You know this, Phoenix? There's gotta be proof that Soren didn't go through the hold. Well, Mr. Wright? This proves that Mr. Sprocket didn't go through the hold. Bada bing, bada boom, bada ooh, ooh, take that! As anyone can see from the hold entry record, take a shot anytime I say hold. Don't actually, you're gonna be stumbling in 5 minutes. There's absolutely no mention of Soren Sprocket entering the hold. Take a shot. The defense asserts that Mr. Sprocket used a different route to get to the Vista deck. No, Paul, no, I said don't actually. Oh, god damn it. I'm not legally held responsible for this. This is on you. I said I was kidding to not do it. This is on you. You can assert all you want, Mr. Wright. But can you actually prove another route exists? Can I prove the existence of another route to the Vista deck, you ask? I mean, I guess yes? I can prove it. Even if it's just a bluff, I had to present something. Anything that could prove the existence of a faster route to the Vista deck. Very well then, Mr. Wright. Show us how Mr. Sprocket got to the Vista deck. Mr. Sprocket made for the Vista deck through here. Oh, wait, isn't this the emergency door thing? I think? Take that?
Take that!
To save his bride from danger, Mr. Sprocket opened the escape hatch and made his way along the outside wall to the Vista deck. Isn't that right, Mr. Sprocket? That would certainly be a much faster route to the Vista deck.
Objection!
I'm disappointed, Mr. Wright. Is that really the best you could muster? That escape hatch is not meant to be used to get from the reception hall to the Vista deck. One slip, and that's all it would take for Mr. Sprocket to plunge to his death. I have to agree. The defense's claim is really stretching it.
Hold it!
I understand how it sounds, Your Honor. But at this point, it's too early to definitively say that he didn't go that way. So that's what you're going with then, I take it? Of course, Your Honor! This is real life, Mr. Wright. Not some cinematic drivel or comic book. Do you have some sort of logical explanation to share that would convince us of your claim? I do. Are you sure, Nick? Kind of? Actually, I have nothing. So I'll just have to wing it somehow. On what do you base your theory that Mr. Sprocket made his way along the outside? Oh, God. My theory that he was able to go along the outside wall despite the danger is based on, that's the power of love. Yeah! To save the bride he loves, the groom risked his life and rushed to her side. Mr. Sprocket was able to make it to the Vista deck despite the danger because of the power of love. The power of love? That love is the source of strength. that can help one overcome any obstacle. I think I can relate to my own long, happy marriage. Wow, he actually seems to be buying it.
Objection!
The power of love, you say? That kind of illogical argument is hardly viable in a court of law. Wouldn't you agree, Your Honor? He's gonna be like, no, I get it. I'm afraid not, Mr. Edgeworth. You should never underestimate the power of love. You'll understand one day when you get married, which I won't! Exactly what is so wrong with wishing to remain unwed? Way to set him off, Your Honor. Never mind all this unscientific nonsense. Are you aware, Mr. Wright, that at the time of the crime, there was a huge propeller turning at full speed between the hatch and the Vista deck? Even if a person were to go outside through the hatch, they'd be blown away in an instant. Where does your power of love get you now, Mr. Wright? A huge spinning propeller, you say? In that case, I have to admit it does seem impossible. Like my katana. Oh? That one? I should have known. Nick, you can't make that kind of face in front of your client. The worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. Hey, that is what he says. Right? Right. I feel like I just saw Mia staring at me through Maya's eyes. What's wrong, Nick? Why are you gaping at me like a giant sunfish? Thank you, Maya. You just helped me remember something really important. There it is. There's that fearless smile I was looking for. Aw, Maya, you're being so sweet. Now give us a mind-blowing theory, just like you always do. I had to turn my thinking around. Oh god, here we go. Instead of wondering how Soren could have moved past that huge propeller, I had to think about what would have made it possible for him to do so. Okay, let's think. So let's think. What would make it possible for Soren? What would make it possible for Soren to do it? Not how he did it, but what makes it possible? Your Honor, Mr. Wright only makes that ridiculous face when his back is pressed against the wall. Therefore, please... Mr. Edgeworth, it's still far too early to discount my theory. What are you talking about? The airship's large spinning propellers have already shredded it to pieces. But if we think a little more outside the box, I'm sure we can find a way he could have made it. Stop trying to stall, Mr. Wright. And show us how it could have been even remotely possible, if at all. I must agree with Mr. Edgeworth. Very well, Your Honor. There must have been a way. Says the audience? Yeah, they're part of the gallery. Some way that Soren could have moved along the wall in spite of the propeller. Now then, Mr. Wright, what specifically would have made it possible? This is how it would have been possible for Mr. Sprocket to get to the Vista deck. Well, not some other way. The airship wasn't flying. Colors were broken. Wait. If it wasn't flying, the propellers wouldn't be on. But what allowed Mr. Sprocket to go along the outside wall in spite of the propellers is the location of the flying chapel at the time of the crime. The location of the flying chapel? But wasn't it flying high in the sky? No, Your Honor. I'm afraid it wasn't. What? Then where was it? At the time of the murder, the airship wasn't flying through the sky, but moored to the ground. What? And if the airship wasn't flying, then that means the propellers weren't turning. That's so satisfying, actually, just hearing that. Ugh. In which case, Mr. Sprocket could have gone to the Vista deck along the outside wall. Isn't that right, Mr. Sprocket? Oh, Jesus, his thumb! I don't remember. Ow, he stabbed himself with his pencil. That's gonna leave a mark.
Objection!
Even if the propellers weren't turning, it would have been far too risky to go that way. Okay, well now they're definitely spinning. Thank you, Amber. How you doing, Umber? I hope you're having yourself a very good day. Ah, but Mr. Edgeworth, you're forgetting about the power of love. Yes, the amazing power of love. Not this again. Very well. For the sake of argument, let's assume this so-called power of love made it possible for Mr. Sprocket to move along the outside wall of the airship. Can you prove that the airship was tied to the ground as you claim, Mr. Wright? No, but look at this adorable dog. Just holds up Amber. Look at this adorable dog. Amber just goes, arf, arf. Yeah, see, look, Edgeworth. Adorable, right? I don't have any evidence that proves where the airship was at the time. Can prove it, can't you? Can you think of anything we can use to prove it? Can't say I can. Oh, wait! Didn't somebody see something outside a window at the time of the crime? I think I remember someone saying as much. Oh yeah, Larry and his fucking Is that a motherfucking oh, I Heart Justice? Oh, hell yeah. That's well animated. That's awesome. Oh my god. Does he have a lot of... Wait, hold on, I need to see. Does he have a lot of, like, Ace Attorney emotes? That's like a big variety. Oh, man. the fucking pull-up one. I like that. The oof. Wait, Amber,
Can you use the oof emote and the point emote together? I want to see what that looks like. I gotta see what that looks like. From one friend to another. From my... Oh, those are great. Thank you, Amber. Appreciate you, boo. That's really funny.
Objection!
Overruled. Holy shit, that's funny. Do I have a piece of evidence that shows what was outside the airship? Yeah? Well, what are you waiting for? This piece of evidence shows what was outside the airship at the time of the crime. Are you fucking serious? There's no way. This piece of evidence shows what was outside the airship at the time of the murder. What kind of lousy drawing is... That's not that bad. Come on. That's actually not bad. I'd say that's really good as a matter of fact. That's like, look at that chair. That's actually a really well drawn chair. That's so good. And the light fixture over here. Larry's a good artist. Oh my god. I'm a good speakist. It's a drawing made by Larry Butts. And what can you prove with that poor attempt at artistry? I want to see you fucking draw, Edgeworth. Cause I can tell you for a fact I cannot draw this good. Like, it's really good. You did a really good job with this. Larry made this drawing before he switched the lanterns. So it must have been right around when the murder was being committed. Now, if I could direct the court's attention here... Is that a pterodactyl? I would love to see the meeting of how they came up with having a pterodactyl be in the window.
Oh my fucking god, no way, that's
Oh
it.
no! The video breaking. He can't believe it. He is so enthralled with what he's seeing. He just can't believe his eyes. He just has to keep staring at it. Yeah, he's stunned. Oh my god, I don't know why the videos are like so broke today. That's weird. Now refresh you. There we go. I don't know why the videos be breaking. Oh well. Power of Christ compels you. Power of Christ compels you. It's not working. The power of Christ compels you! Oh, it's a waste of a drink. We can go with that too. Let's add that onto it. Does that mean that the airship actually went back in time to the Cretaceous period?
Objection!
We've already proven that time travel is nothing more than a gimmick, did we not? We did, and I have no intention of bringing up that argument again. But this drawing shows us an important piece of information. It shows us that the airship was actually moored to the ground. And what makes you so sure? That's easy. All I have to do is consider who made this drawing. Larry. That son of a bitch. That's right, it was Mr. Butts. And we both know what he's like, unfortunately. He must have seen something else and mistaken it for a pterodactyl. I can't argue with you there. Hey! Wait just one doggone second here. What kind of moron do you guys take me for? I saw it with my own eyes. A pterodactyl flew right by the window, I tells ya. I had the sharp eyes of an artist. Don't you believe me? No. Nick? Nope. Some friends you guys are. What about the judge? You believe me, right, Yana? I'm sorry, but I'm afraid you need to leave this courtroom. Bailiff, if you would. Come on, buddy, let's go. Why doesn't anybody believe me? Don't take it personally, Larry. I know you're just being, well, you. Now then, so you're saying that what Mr. Butts really saw? Yeah, fuck no, Larry. Bears some relation to what was outside the airship at the time of the murder. Yes, Your Honor. At least I think it does. What this pterodactyl really is will prove the airship was anchored at the mooring dock. And better anyway. If it doesn't, our argument is a bust. If you're that confident about it, then please, go ahead and tell us what it really was. Yes, Your Honor. Hey, Phoenix, what could that pterodactyl have actually been? I'll tell you right now, Dragon, it's not that. It hit me a lot earlier. I'll give y'all a couple seconds to figure out for yourselves. I do know what it is. It's really fucking silly. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Take that!
Please take a good look at this sign. At the sign? It appears to have been broken and then repaired. But what does this sign have to do with the pterodactyl? Please focus on this part of the sign. The part that broke off and got reattached. What about it? How about if we turn it like this? I would love to know who thought of this idea. This is brilliant. Oh, that shape! It's the pterodactyl in the drawing! What Mr. Butts actually saw was this chunk as it was being blown through the air by wind. What? Holy shit, y'all. On the day of the murder, there were some heavy winds in the area of the mooring dock. But it's hard to imagine that this sign would make it up as high as an airship would fly.
That means the Flying Chapel must have been anchored at the mooring dock that night. Isn't that right, Mr. Sprocket?
Objection!
That's more than enough of this power of love nonsense, you pop culture junkie. Wow! Fuck you, dude! Present all the proof you want, but your argument is based far too much in conjecture. Why don't we return to reality now? What do you mean too much conjecture? Even if the airship wasn't flying, that alone doesn't prove the witness went along the wall. True. But now, it's no more than a possibility. Then how do you propose Mr. Sprocket got to the visit deck then, Mr. Edgeworth? I noticed something as I went over the evidence. Please take a look at this hold entry record. What about it? I don't see Mr. Sprocket listed on here anywhere. Don't you remember? In yesterday's session, we had a very similar kind of argument. Did we? Honestly, Mr. Wright, are you going senile already? We talked about Larry Butts using the defendant's keycard to enter the hold. Oh, we did talk about that, didn't we? In other words, even if a person's name isn't on the entry record, it's still possible for that person to have entered it by using someone else's card. Mr. Sprocket, you entered the hold with Mr. Nakati, didn't you? I did. What? Why didn't you tell us that in the first place? Pierce is indispensable. I didn't want to mention him unnecessarily and risk having him wrongly accused. I couldn't do without him. Mr. Sprocket, I ask that you testify in greater detail about your movements that night. Alright. That truth. You can't handle that truth. The truth is, I went to the Vista deck with Pierce. That's why my name doesn't appear on the hold entry record. I was badly injured from being stabbed, but I was frantic. By the time we reached the scene, it's all over. Oh, I thought that would have been... Shit. Well, this doesn't help me one bit. Mr. Sprocket, you've concealed information from us time and time again. Who do you think you are, treating this court of law with such irreverence? That being said, I do appreciate the testimony you gave just now. Thanks to you, we now know why your name doesn't appear on the entry record. Now, there are no more inconsistencies in the witness's testimony. That's Mr. Edgeworth for you. He never leaves the loose end dangling. Okay, Nick? I wouldn't exactly call the situation okay. Somehow, I'll have to coax the information we need for an opening out of him. I even can, that is. Alright, let's see what we can do here. I'm not sure statement-wise what I can work with here. Let's see. Here's...
Huh. Fuck it. Press everything!
The truth is, I went to the Vista deck with Pierce.
Hold it!
You didn't mention this because you didn't want Mr. Nakati to fall under suspicion. Is that because he has something to hide? I just didn't want the police to take up his time with all their questions. That's all. Neither the company nor the household would function smoothly without him.
I see. Wow. It sounds like Pierce is absolutely indispensable to the Sprockets. Anyway, getting back to your statement. When did you meet up with Mr. Nakati?
We met up on my way to the Vista deck. I think Pierce and some of my relatives were on another floor. But Pierce heard the commotion, came running to my aid.
Could hear the pandemonium all the way from another floor? You're right. Like the current statement add to the... Ooh. Yeah. Add that shit. Yes, please, Your Honor. Very well. So, this statement then?
Pierce heard the commotion. He came running.
Hold on. I'm thinking maybe this? Because usually it's the add statement that you gotta press or add to object with something. I'm gonna try this statement. I'm gonna see. Let's try it. Statement. Bada bing, bada boom, bada ooh, objection. Oh, fuck. Ah, damn it. All right. Well, I can't think of anything else that goes with that. Hold on. Pierce heard the commotion and he came running. Maybe the pamphlet itself? Because there's a lot of distance?
Objection!
Oh shit, really? Oh. What would it be then? I don't know if anything else would work with this. Is it press this one too?
Hold it!
Did Mr. Nakati come alone? I believe some of his subordinates were with him, but I don't remember exactly how many. He may say there were others, but seeing how they pulled out that second reception off, when the opportunity arises, you must press it. Press it! Press it good! I can't completely trust anything he has to say either. I see. So you, Mr. Nakati, and a few others headed to the Vista deck. Is that right? That's right. That's why my name doesn't appear on the hold entry record.
Hold it!
Your name doesn't appear on the hold entry record. Because you entered with Mr. Nakati using his key card. That's right. So I guess the hold entry record doesn't matter as much as we thought. But now that Soren's saying he was with Pierce and a few others, it's pretty tough to refute that statement. What's the matter, Mr. Wright? Cat got your tongue? Did you finally realize that there's no point continuing this trial any longer? Man, fuck you, dude! I'll wipe that smug look off your face. Mr. Sprocket, please continue with your testimony. I was badly injured from being stabbed, but I was frantic.
Hold it!
Speaking of your injury, how are you doing now? The knife wound is deep. Continues to throb with pain. Wait, knife wound? It wasn't a knife, though. Fortunately, my internal organs were spared. But one wrong move would have spelled the end for me there. Even so, I've seen you up and about all over the place since the incident. I'm only following my doctor's orders to perform some daily light exercises. Mr. Wright, would you like Mr. Sprocket's statement about his condition after this testimony? Not that it appears especially irrelevant to... Should I have him add it? Fuck it, add that shit. Yes, Your Honor. I'd like to have it added to his testimony. I see. Very well. The knife wound is quite deep. Continues to throb with pain. But that's not a knife! This is a candelabra! Objection! Mr. Sprocket, you just said your injury is a knife wound, didn't you? Why gotta say that now, bitch? But the weapon you were stabbed with was this candelabra. A fact I know you're quite aware of. Very well. This is what I heard directly from Master Soren himself. Surmised, Master Soren was stabbed by Gloomsbury the day of the murder. It happened after the first wedding reception. The happy couple was in the reception hall when suddenly Gloomsbury appeared. He attacked Miss Ellen, tried to take her away. Master Soren went to stop him and found himself in a struggle with Gloomsbury. That is when Master Soren was stabbed with the candelabra, he said.
Objection!
It must have been a simple memory slip that made him misspeak. It happens to everyone. It has nothing to do with the case. You must be pretty desperate to point out something so minute. I have to agree, Mr. Wright. Rough indeed. Hardly need to make such a big deal over such a small mistake. But I contend that it's an important inconsistency. Come on, work with me here. Besides, I couldn't find anything else. This is the only thing I had to go after. And I say it's not important. Now let's not waste any more time on this matter. I agree. Everybody has a little memory lapse every now and then. Some more than others. Screamer? Hey, don't make fun of me, man.
Hold it!
Yeah. But, Your Honor, please, let me explain. But can you really explain to me, to this court, what makes this slip so important? Yes, I can, Your Honor. After all, It was Soren himself who told Pierce that he had been stabbed by a candelabra. This is more than a simple memory slip. There has to be some kind of reason for it. Well, Mr. Wright, please explain why the witness's slip of the tongue is so important. The point to focus on here is why the witness would mistake the weapon used to stab him. Carefully, Phoenix. Could very well change the course of the trial. Oh god. Okay, let's think. I see. So why did the witness make that mistake, Mr. Wright? Mr. Sprocket identified the wrong weapon used against him because... Okay. Let me think. Spoke? Don't think so. No memory of it? Is there a photo? I think there should be, but there isn't. Because it was here. I think we talked about this last time, actually? That the candelabra isn't there. Is it here? Candelabra is not here. Okay. Not here either. Not here either. And I can't even look at this one. No memory of it? Maybe? He doesn't remember the incident, let alone the weapon used against him. Wait, that's right? What? Not only that, but I believe Mr. Sprocket has some sort of memory disorder. Oh? Therefore, the defense contends that Mr. Sprocket's testimony thus far is invalid.
Objection!
Just because you can't find a flaw in his testimony, you want to throw it all out? Your baseless claim is nothing but pure slander of the witness's character. Mr. Edgeworth is correct, Mr. Wright. Can you explain your grounds for making this claim? Okay, let's think here, let's think. What would explain that he doesn't remember? Of course, Your Honor! Think of what Soren has said, how he's behaved, so I'll find a clue. Very well, let's hear your argument then. My grounds for claiming that Mr. Sprocket has a memory disorder is... taciturn personality. What does that even mean? Hold on, I need to Google this real quick. What the fuck does that mean? Taciturn? What does that mean? Oh, just untalkative, basically. Oh. Huh. I did the heck learn. Okay. So, I don't think that would relate to a memory disorder. I doubt the airplane. Wait. Hold on a minute. Wait. Is this fucking... Do I still have it? Shit, I don't. Wait, isn't his notebook, like, overly detailed about his days or something? Oh, fuck, that makes sense. Yeah. The notebook he always has with them. Right, if he's constantly running shit down, that would help with the bad memory. Right. I should take a note on this before I forget. Shit. I saw daily events and information about the people around him recorded in it.
Like a diary, perhaps? No, Your Honor. It's much too detailed to be an ordinary diary. I hope Pierce isn't around here because, oh god. It's more on the order of a database, actually. A database, you say? That's right. For some reason, Mr. Sprocket is apparently unable to retain memories. That's why he writes every little detail of his life down in his notebook.
Objection!
How could you possibly know that for sure? Oh god. He might just be an extremely compulsive person. I thought so too myself, at first. To be honest, we accidentally got a stain on that notebook yesterday. You mean you got... Maya, shut the hell up! You're an accomplice to this! I'm taking your ass down with me! Hey, you're the one who tried to grab it out of my... Never mind whose fault it was. Just get to the point already. right, sorry. Mr. Sprocket. The page Miss Faye got a stain on yesterday. That's the page with the details of your stabbing on it. Isn't it? No, I only write in this notebook because I'm very compulsive. Oh, come on, dude. Now drop the subject already. Sorry, but I'm not convinced. I noticed an odd fact about your notebook, Mr. Sprocket. On the earlier pages, you used it to write down invention ideas. But after a certain date, you started writing down a lot more, and in much more detail. I believe your memory disorder stems from what happened on that date. Something so monumental, it caused a memory disorder, Mr. Wright? You don't know what you're talking about. Sorry, but I do know what I'm talking about. And this is proof. This is the thing that caused Mr. Sprocket's memory disorder. That is sad as fuck.
Take that!
You were involved in this car accident too, weren't you, Mr. Sprocket? Oh boy. And the shock of losing your beloved older sister is what caused you to develop your memory disorder. Is this true, Mr. Sprocket? Well, it... Mr. Sprocket! It's true. That accident did something to my mind. What? Ever since that day, every time I go to sleep, I lose my memories. When I wake up, the most recent thing I can remember, the day I lost my sister. It's as if I'm constantly going back in time. What? That's truly tragic. An inconsolable time traveler goes back in time whenever he goes to sleep. Besides, time travelers do exist, you know. But you won't understand. So that's what Soren meant. He was talking about himself. Ah. The reactions of the people around me each time I awoke made me aware of my condition. That's why I decided to write everything down in my notebook, so I could move forward.
So the only memories you have since that day are the ones written in that notebook? That's right. And since the page about your stabbing got stained, you couldn't read from it, could you? There's just one more thing I'd like you to clarify for me, Mr. Sprocket. Exactly what are your feelings toward the victim? Mr. Sprocket's feelings toward Dumas Gloomsbury? That's right, Your Honor. The witness said that every time he wakes up from sleep, his mind goes back to the day his sister died. Mr. Wright, you can't mean... Mr. Sprocket? Your pent-up feelings of anger and resentment toward Mr. Gloomsbury for the accident were renewed each and every time he woke, were they not? But you couldn't take it anymore, so you turned to murder. Isn't that right? What? Mr. Wright, are you saying that the witness murdered Mr. Gloomsbury for revenge? Ugh. Well, Mr. Sprocket? Huh? What? Who? Uh-oh. Mrs. White. Oh, shit, biscuits. Ellen, what are you about to do? Get off the stand, honey. We're not talking to you. Get the fuck off the stand. Your Honor, I did it. I killed Mr. Gloomsbury. No! Ellen, stop! No! What? Mrs. Wyatt, what are you trying to do? Don't tell me you're still thinking of going that route. Soren is innocent. He can't be found guilty. Take me instead. Ellen, please, try and get a hold of yourself. I said please. I guess she really meant it. My Soren didn't do anything wrong. I'm the one who should be convicted. Are we to understand that you're confessing your guilt? No! No, wait just a... Ellen, why would you cover for me? After I testified that I thought you must have killed him. I'll admit, I couldn't believe my ears at first. But all I want is for you to be happy. Your happiness is my happiness, Soren. Aww. But without my notebook, I'd even forget those feelings of yours by tomorrow. Knowing that, do you still feel this way? You've loved me all this time. The same way you did before the accident. That's how I know that you're the same person I've always loved. No disorder can change that. Ellen. Your Honor, there are two things I'd like to correct. Two corrections? What are they? First of all, I want to withdraw one of my statements. That's right. Dumas was killed by Ellen. Without memories to rely on, I took the police completely at their word. You can't be serious! So that means... Soren never really doubted Ellen in the first place, did he, Nick? Ellen really does love Soren with all her heart. But in order to save her, I'll still have to go after Soren. I hope you can forgive me, Ellen. And what is your other correction, Mr. Sprocket? Truth is, I never felt anger or resentment towards Dumas about my sister. What? Why not? That's because the one who caused the car accident was me. What? How? What? I love that he's frozen like that over there. Order! Order in the court! Please continue, Mr. Sprocket. I'm the one who killed my sister. To protect my career and my future, my father made Dumas take the blame. In exchange for money, a position of lead servant. Oh! Oh, shit. So Soren was the one driving. Oh, God. So, you see, Dumas must have held a grudge against me, not the other way around. He must have attacked Ellen to get his revenge on me. Are you sure about all this, Mr. Sprocket? Very sure. It's all been written down in detail in my notebook. That notebook is important evidence supplying background to this case. I must insist you submit it as evidence. Okay, we got it back. Cool. The lawyer said I had turned to murder, but that's just not true. However, it is true that my older sister and Dumas are both dead because of me and my negligence. I just glanced through Mr. Sprocket's notebook. I wasn't able to read the part about when he was stabbed due to the bloodstain. But what's written here about his sister's car accident is exactly as he stated. Your Honor, as long as it matches what's written in that notebook, can we still take the witness's testimony as valid, in spite of his memory disorder? Yes, I believe we can. I understand now that the witness's memory is in disarray. But if what Mr. Sprocket himself wrote in this notebook is true, then that means by the time Mr. Sprocket's party reached the scene, the victim had already been killed. Edgeworth's right. I'm still in the same bind as before. God damn it! Ah! Okay, so can we, is there anything? Writing nothing but ideas until March 8th, when roughly begin the chronically events each day. Rendered. Oh god, okay. But should I really accept the contents of the notebook? As a substitute for Soren's memory? Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think? Will you accept Mr. Sprocket's notebook as an official representation of his memories? Will I accept them? No, I'm gonna say, because I got no idea. I'm a savey save. And hit no? Wait a minute, Your Honor. The defense requests a chance to examine the notebook to see if it's trustworthy. Oh, good call, right, yeah. Very well, but be quick about it. Thank you, Your Honor. Whew. So, how should we examine it? Well, first we should welcome in Cypus to the stream. Hi, Cypus. How you doing, bud? Good to see you. Con. How you doing? We should look at it from all different angles to see if there's anything suspicious. Oh, we're doing this. Whee! Oh, it's going. Oh, it's going out of control. Oh God. Oh no. There's no point if I don't look at what's inside. I have to open it. With your permission, Soren. Here I go. Ah! Oh, it's just the page got all stained. What a silly girl. But I guess it's not going to be very helpful at this moment. I'll keep going. Oh, what the fuck? It's the last page where there's writing. Why is this rip? Wait a minute. Wait, do I still have the... Okay, no, it's all like that. Okay, never mind. There's a missing page. Interesting. Something about this page doesn't sit right with me. Be not a fox girl. Wait, then what are you, Cypus? Have you changed? Is there some new news that we need to be making aware of? I'd better take a closer look. Enhance. Zoom in. More. Okay, chat, I'm going to enhance. Hold on. I'm going to enhance this. How am I gonna do this? Fuck, I'll just do it like this. Alright, enhance. Alright. There's something that's just not sitting right here with me. Alright, chat, I'm going to enhance some more. Not sure if I can quite tell yet. Alright, one more time, I'm gonna enhance it. Let's see if I can find out what it is. Okay, maybe one more time. I think... Thinking maybe... I think maybe it's... Oh, I can enhance my enhancement. Oh. Let's try this. Also, I should probably reset the thing so it can actually fit the screen now. Boop, there we go. Mathematical formulas? What the fuck are you talking about? What? No. It looks like he was calculating something to do with distance and time? But I wouldn't know if this had anything to do with the case. Did I... The fuck? Okay, there you go. Oh? A page has been torn out. And it looks like there was something written on it. I see I. The page was the real pterodactyl. It looks like a page has been torn out here. Mr. Sprocket, do you know what was written on it? Well, no, because he can't look at it right now, so he wouldn't be able to remember. Oh, that? I often tear out a page when I write somebody a note. I probably wrote something down for somebody, tore it out, and gave it to them. Oh yeah, right. Oh no. Oh no. Not again. Not again. No, 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 no. Ow! Oh. Oh yeah. That solves that then.
Objection!
Wait a minute! We can't ignore the possibility that something important was written on that page. But now the page has been torn out, how can we determine what was written there? Well, let's see. To find out what was written in the notebook, we should... What? Like a secret message thing? That's funny. Fingerprint powder? I mean, I got it earlier, so I guess? Oh! What the fuck? If we use fingerprint powder on the notebook, we might be able to see what was written. Oh, I see what he's doing. Okay. So he's doing like the double like page thing where if you write something on one page, the imprint's like on the other one. Is that the same thing we're doing here? Fingerprint powder? How would that help us find out what was written there? Well, if the writing left indentions on the blank page behind it... Oh, I didn't know that actually worked like that. Like, I know you can do it like with a pencil on like the other sheet. I had no idea this could do the same thing. Interesting. Fingerprint powder could make those small indentions visible to the naked eye. Oh, stop. Fingerprint powder would only sully the notebook further. Mr. Wright, if you use the powder and still don't find anything, then you must accept the notebook as a representation of the witness's memories. All right, Your Honor. I understand. If I don't find anything, it's all over anyway. Powder, don't fail me now. I will now use fingerprint powder on the blank page. Behold! To find out if we can see what was written on the torn out page. So wait, would any kind of powder for this work then? First, I shall apply some fingerprint powder to these pages with A. When I've dusted on enough powder, I'll use blow Y to blow the excess powder away. If something should appear, I should switch to analyze mode, LB. Point to what came up, then confirm my choice. Yay! Clappy, bacon, and fun pouty wee. I should probably get down here as well, actually. There we go. Oh yeah, that's that good shit. Oh yeah. Oh fuck yeah, give it that good little powdering. Oh hell yeah. It's that good shit. Oh gee, oh god. Oh, right. Yay! This is fun. All right. Blow with me, chat. 3, 2, 1. Ooh. But wait, there's more. All right. Okay. Dumas took the Vista. Oh, to the Vista. That's completely different. It's like the entire Vista. Holy shit! How did he do that? What a madman! Dumbass took Ellen to the Vista deck. It struck. I struck. Oh no. Oh no. What's this? What's gonna happen here? Oh shit. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Well,
Get quite enough fingerprint powder on the. What the fuck do you mean? What? Oh, I guess just like this part then. It says I struck and killed dumbass. This is huge. Uh-oh. So Soren really did do it then. I struck and killed Dumas. Dumas. I want to clarify it's Dumas. That's what was written on the torn out page. What? This can't be! Oh no. I don't believe it! There has to be some kind of mistake! Soren would never, could never. Uh-oh. Miss Wyatt! Bailiff, please get the defendant to the infirmary at once. Uh-oh. Oh shit, there's the music. Apparently the defendant got too worked up. She's resting in the infirmary as we speak. Now then, please continue, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. This notebook is all Mr. Sprocket has to remember things by. With this critical page torn out, not even Mr. Sprocket himself knew the truth of what he'd done. I'm the one who killed Dumas? So it wasn't Ellen. Oh, thank goodness. Mr. Sprocket, does this mean you were at the crime scene during the murder after all? I guess I must have been. Wait, why is it being updated? Oh god, there's more. But, Mr. Sprocket, can we really believe what's written in this notebook? Nobody touches this notebook but me. When I sleep, it's under lock and key. Amber, don't look at me like that! With those big, adorable round eyes of yours and your fun company and your hilarious joking around, good-natured funness. Don't look at me like that. I don't remember writing that I killed Dumas, but I guess I must have. Well, now that we have a confession, I'm afraid I must render my verdict. All that. Yes, Your Honor. Please, give your ruling now, while Ellen is asleep. I want the woman I love to be set free as soon as possible. Soren really does love Ellen after all, doesn't he? Yeah. So this is how it ends. But is that how it really went down? Huh? What do you mean? Is there really no way for them to both to be happy? I know we should consider anything written in the notebook to be truth, but still. I myself wrote of the Crime notebook. No further proof is necessary. Soren himself wrote in it in his notebook? Wait a minute. Very well. I will now give my verdict. Ellen is about to be found not guilty, and Soren will be convicted for the crime instead. And yeah, am I really ready for the judge to give his ruling? Well, considering that it updated the piece of evidence, I guess I have to say no. No,
Not when there's still one more avenue left to explore. This court finds the defendant, Ellen. Your Honor, there's still something that bothers me about that notebook. It bothers me so much it makes me burp. Oh, is there? What are you doing, Mr. Wright? All you have to do is keep quiet, and your client's a free woman. I know, but I think there might be more to this case than meets the eye. Not quite sure yet, but I think there still might be a way. A way for Ellen and Soren to be happy. What do you mean by more than meets the eye, Mr. Wright? I believe the question here, Your Honor, should be, why was the incriminating page torn out in the first place? Why, to destroy the evidence, I would imagine. But removing it from the notebook is the same as removing it from Mr. Sprocket's memory. True. Which means he wouldn't have been able to trick the police if he came under suspicion. No, if he wanted to cover up his crime, he would have remembered that he had done it. Right, because if it's torn out, he wouldn't even remember that he did it. Just what are you getting at with this line of inquiry, Mr. Wright? Yes, please explain it so we can all understand. Yes, Your Honor. Oh God. The page was torn out of the notebook because... well, I guess somebody else tore it out, yeah? Oh, fuck, what? The incriminating page was torn out by somebody else. What? Wait a minute, don't fucking tell me. Order! Order! Are you claiming a third person interfered with the notebook? It's not all that surprising if you consider what's happened up until now. After both the car accident and the murder of Dumas Gloomsbury, there was always a cover-up not far behind. But I had my notebook with me at all times. Did you? Because I remember you were in a panic yesterday because you couldn't find... Oh, shit. That's true. So, who orchestrated this particular cover-up, Mr. Wright? Uh-oh. There was only one person that I gave the notebook to. Uh-oh. If we think back over the course of the trial, it's pretty easy to guess. The one who may have tried to tamper with Soren's memories is Pierce Ducati.
Take that!
The one who tampered with the notebook in order to manipulate Mr. Sprocket's memory is Pierce Ducati. Pierce tried to tamper with my memories. Pierce was manipulating me. Case in point, the two receptions, that were held to cover up the murder. It was Mr. Ducati who directed the guests and orchestrated the entire scheme. No, it can't be. Which of my memories are mine? And which had been... That's such a scary thought. That's such a scary thing to say. Oh God. That's honestly terrifying. When did he start rewriting my memories? Who wrote this? And this? And this? And this, and this, and this, and this. Ah! Whoa! What? He literally took off! Ah! What? Look, Nick, he's coming back down. My memories, Ellen. Oh! Mr. Sprocket! Bailiff, please get Mr. Sprocket to the infirmary as well, on the double. Oh my god, everyone's just passing out. Jesus! Mr. Sprocket has been taken to the infirmary. We don't have to worry about him running away. So let us just resume where we left off. Your Honor, the defense would like to call Pierce Nakati to the stand.
Objection!
We already know he carried out the cover-up to protect the company and Mr. Sprocket. What more do you want from him? This time, it's different. The notebook, or rather, Mr. Sprocket's memories, have been tampered with. That means the only person who knows the whole truth is now Mr. Nakati. Don't tell me. Are you actually trying to drum up a third suspect? In order to exonerate the defendant and her groom? I'm not drumming up anything. Nor do I have grounds to accuse him of anything. Yet. All I know is that Mr. Nakati is the only one who knows the truth. And I think he's still hiding something. Something we don't know about yet. No grounds yet, is it? Well, Mr. Edgeworth, does the prosecution consent to calling the witness to the stand? It does, Your Honor. However, I would like a little time to talk with the witness before we do. Very well. We'll break for a 20-minute recess. Oh, don't tell me. God damn it! Oh, God. Alright. No, Lone Paul, it's still day 2, you son of a bitch. Well, I think another breakies would do me good, honestly, because I'm gonna keep going. I'm finishing this shit today. I'm finishing this. So, let's go ahead and go for some more breakies. Okay, why not? I could use the time to get some food, drink, stretch, all that other fun stuff. Just go ahead and just do that. There we go. But yes, once again, take this time to get some food, get some drink, care yourselves, and of course, enjoy the words on stream and the music. And, well, he said 20 minutes, so let's do that then, I guess. That's a good amount of time, so blip, there we go. And then the music once again. Alright, Pog. Alrighty, y'all. I'll see y'all later. y'all. Welcome back from break eats. Number 2. Hopefully, y'all took the proper time to get some good food, some good drink. Overall, take care of yourselves. And, we have a whole another day to go through with this case. Good goddamn. Alright, so let's just not waste any time. Get right back to it. Bada blam, and then bada boom. Alright. At least I hope it's the last day. If not, oh god. It's gonna be a really long stream today. Posting your 6K highest photos down to 720. Ew, from 6K to 720, that's a lot of quality hit. Whee! Awesome. Alright, let's continue. Please let this be the last day. It's gotta be, right? It feels like it is. September 27th, 8:31 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 3. Where's... Athena's been doing nothing like this entire game. I feel so bad for her. Now we'll have to face Pierce on the stand. I'm not sure if I should be surprised or not. One thing's for sure. He won't be an easy adversary. So, do you think Pierce did it? For the happiest ending, I'm gonna have to just go ahead and say yes, I suppose. There's a Turnabout Airlines case? Is that the second game? I think that was the second game? I don't remember. It's too early to say anything at this point. But I do think he's still hiding something. Nick! Why did you pin everything on Soren Loser back there? Looks like Larry hasn't given up on Ellen. If this Pierce guy is the real bad guy, then Soren and my Ellie will live happily ever after together! Larry, that's not the kind of thing a decent human being says. Shame on you, Larry! Oh, boo! You think I don't know? I know I had to give up on my Ellie. But Nick, promise you'll make her happy. She deserves a happily ever after. I'm sure Soren will make her happy once all this is said and done. Trial's about to resume, Mr. Wright. All right. Ready, Maya? Chat? Yep, let's go. I'll be rooting for you, Nick. All right, here we go. September 27th in the District Court, courtroom number 6. Ooh, dirty rice, nummy nummy. Ah. This court is now back in session. Witness, please take the stand. He's so fucking cool looking! Please state your name and occupation. Ooh, gumbo. My name is Pierce Nakati. I am the Sprocket family butler. Let's get straight to the point, Mr. Nakati. Someone tore out a page from Mr. Sprocket's notebook to manipulate his memories. And that person was you, wasn't it? That is correct. What about it? Well, that was... See? Oh. Huh. Alright then. So, why did you do it? Why did you tamper with Mr. Sprocket's notebook? Please allow me to explain. It pains me to do this, but I will tell you the truth. It pains you? That is correct. Or my testimony will go against Master Soren's wishes. Soren's wishes? What is he talking about? What are you talking about? Why you tore out the page? I rushed to the Vista deck, but the crime had already been committed. I saw Miss Ellen, and Bloomsbury collapsed, and Master Soren writing in his notebook. Master Soren said to me, "I'll take the blame for the murder, so please take care of Ellen." But I went against his order. I tore the page out of his notebook and hid the body. Wait a second. What Mr. Sprocket was writing in his notebook at the time, could it be? It was meant to be a confession, an admission he had killed Gloomsbury himself. He wrote that message to take the blame for Miss Wyatt? That is correct. Master Soren did hit Gloomsbury with the timekeeper to save Miss Ellen. Then Mr. Sprocket was the culprit after all! However, that blow did not kill Gloomsbury. That makes sense. Mr. Sprocket's injury wouldn't allow him to put much force into it. Enraged, Gloomsbury tried to attack Master Soren, who was already seriously wounded. But just in the nick of time, Miss Ellen hit Gloomsbury from behind and finished him off, it would seem. So the one who inflicted the fatal blow was the defendant. Yes, that is correct. But Master Soren tried to take all the blame unto himself. No way! This is pretty bad, Nick. No kidding. Pretty bad is an understatement. Well, Mr. Wright. It seems your decision to call for Mr. Nakati has backfired. For the true culprit behind this case remains the defendant, Ellen Wyatt. Could this get any worse? We just started again. Come on, man. But Pierce was involved in the cover-up plot, and I bet he still has something to hide. All right, let's see what we got from with you. Fuck it, press on everything. My brain. I rushed to the Vista deck, but the crime had already been committed. Hold it! Wait a minute. I thought you went to the Vista deck with Mr. Sprocket. Actually, that is not true. What? What do you mean? I found this out afterward, but Master Soren went to the Vista deck alone. He went out the escape hatch in the reception hall and went along the outside wall. What? You can't be serious! You mean Mr. Wright's addle-pated guess was actually correct? What's with the addle-pated? I suppose truth really is stranger than fiction. So, Mr. Nakati, when you got to the scene, you saw Mr. Gloomsbury, Mrs. Wyatt, and Mr. Sprocket. Is that right? That is exactly right. I saw Miss Ellen and Gloomsbury collapsed, and Master Soren writing in his notebook.
Hold it!
Oh yeah, hold it. So, when you and your group arrived at the Vista deck, the murder had already been committed. That is correct.
Bloomsbury had already been struck. Miss Ellen had lost consciousness, probably from the shock of the incident. And how did Mr. Sprocket appear? He was bleeding from the stab wound he received from Gloomsbury. Barely conscious, he was writing something in his notebook. So the mysterious third person Ellen saw really was Soren then? Master Soren said to me, "I'll take the blame for the murder. So, please, take care of Ellen." Hold it! So, Mr. Sprocket wrote a note of confession in order to take the blame for Miss Wyatt. Not Mrs. Not Mrs. yet. Miss Wyatt. Yes. That notebook is the only form of memory Master Soren has. So, you understand what its action meant, I trust. What did it mean, Nick? To Soren, everything in that notebook is true. So, Soren tried to take the blame by altering his own memory to make himself think he did it. No. Master Soren truly loves Miss Ellen. It must have been love that made him do that. But I went against his order. I tore the page out of his notebook and hid the body. Hold it! Mr. Nakati, could you please tell this court about that in more detail? That, say. Which part do you mean, Mr. Wright? Could you be more specific? Oh, oh shit. What part do I want to know more about? Okay, let's think. Well, turn out the page, I mean... I don't know what more you could add, so I guess hide the body? Please tell me more about hiding of the body. Very well. After saying he would take the blame, Master Soren passed out. That's when I hid the body. I quickly took the lift down to the hold, where I hid Gloomsbury's still warm body, the spare peggable lantern. So it was you who hid the body, not the defendant. To think Mr. Butts would move the lantern containing the body to the reception hall. Well, I did not see that coming. I don't blame you. Not even Larry can predict what Larry will do next. Maybe I should take another look at the lantern evidence. Sure? Okay. Mr. Wright, would you like that statement added to the witness's testimony? Well, I didn't do it for no fucking reason, so add that shit. Yes, please. Very well. Please add that statement to your testimony, Mr. Nakati. In the hold, I hid the still warm body, a spare peggable lantern.
Hold it!
Oh, fuck, I meant to, god damn it. Fucking hold it. So, why did you hide the body in the lantern? As I told you yesterday, it was to make it as though the murder never happened. But thanks to Mr. Butts, things did not turn out as planned. So, holding the second wedding reception wasn't Mr. Sprocket's idea, but yours, wasn't it? It was all for Mr. Soren's sake, and Sprocket Aviation. If I am accused of a crime for trying to cover up the incident, I shall accept it willingly. He really doesn't seem to even care about himself.
So he's talking about the cover-up after the incident, huh? Right. That's information only somebody who was actually involved would know. So it might be a really important piece of testimony. I think so too. I'll really have to tread carefully here. So hold on. In the hold, you hid the still warm body in the spare Eggobowl lantern. Well, the lantern's right here. Oh, wait a second. Wait. Right, the handle's bloody. Oh, wait. Oh, right, his hand.
Objection!
Right, because he would have still been alive then. Could it be? Is that what happened? If what I'm thinking is true, and I'm thinking it's true, then maybe I can prove neither Ellen nor Soren did the deed. Mr. Nakati, you said the body was still warm when you hit it, correct? So then, what if Mr. Gloomsbury was still alive when you went to put his body inside the lantern? What? What? That's preposterous! Actually, this shows that the victim might have still been alive while inside the lantern. I'm afraid you'll have to point out which part you're talking about, Mr. Wright. This part here shows that the victim might have still been alive inside the lantern. Take that! As you can see, the back end of the lantern is a door. And there's blood here on the wheel handle.
Objection!
That bloodstain must have gotten there when the witness put the body inside the lantern. It in no way shows that the victim drew his last breath while he was still within the lantern. I disagree, Mr. Edgeworth. For you see, in putting this lantern back together, the police inadvertently placed the inside handle on the outside and vice versa. In other words, the wheel handles got swapped. Oh my! So they got swapped? Yes, they got swapped. What? But that's ridiculous! Not at all. If you compare the other male Peggobowl lantern in the reception hall, it's quite obvious that the wheel handles were attached backwards. The detective in charge of their restoration will see me in my office later. Ah, it feels so good to cut salaries once again. Ah, Gumshoe, you big dumb bastard, I miss you. Sorry, Emma, and good luck. In that case, what does the bloodstain on the wheel handle mean? The bloodstain didn't get there by chance. When the victim was put inside the lantern, he was only unconscious, not dead. Taking it and slashing salaries, that's how Edgeworth do, baby. When he regained consciousness, he probably tried to get out of the lantern. So, he firmly grasped the inner wheel handle, and that's when the blood got on it. Firmly grasp it. Firmly grasped it. Grasped it firmly. This proves that the victim was still alive when he was inside the lantern. At the time, I was completely convinced Gloomsbury was dead. Had I checked more carefully, he might have survived. Unfortunate, to be sure. but not significant enough to change the trial's outcome. Again, I disagree, Mr. Edgeworth. It actually has a very significant impact on this case. The victim was struck by the defendant, then died from his injuries some time later. There's nothing more to it.
Objection!
That's where you're wrong. Let's take another look at Mr. Gloomsbury's autopsy report, shall we? Sure, let's do that right now. Please focus on the description of his injuries. Cerebral hemorrhage from a strong blow to the head. One contusion was found on the back of the head, and one on the side. Both were caused by the same weapon. It says, one contusion was found on the back of the head, and one on the side. Yes, the one Mr. Sprocket gave him, and the one Miss Wyatt delivered to finish him off. No, the defense would like to submit a different interpretation. A different interpretation? The victim was knocked unconscious by the first blow, and was put into the lantern. Then, what about the lethal blow by the defendant that the witness talked about? Yes, well, that didn't happen. It's not real, nuh-uh. After some time, when the victim regained consciousness and tried to get out of the lantern, that's when he received the second blow that finished him off. Yeah, we just made it up. Also, hi Pepper, how you doing? Taking into account the fact that the victim was alive for a period after the first hit, and that he did receive a second blow to the head, it does seem entirely possible. Yes, as long as the first blow didn't kill the victim instantly, then there's a possibility that someone other than Mr. Sprocket or Miss Wyatt delivered the fatal blow. The final blow. Fuck it, whatever.
Objection!
Fuck you. That's all you've got? Even if there was a time lag between the two blows, the prosecution's position doesn't change. What? What do you mean? It's elementary, my dear Wright. After the reception, when the defendant was cleaning up the reception hall, the victim, who was supposed to be dead, suddenly came out of the lantern. The defendant grabbed the murder weapon, was right there, and finished him off. That theory sounds awfully familiar. Of course it does, Your Honor, because it's exactly what I proposed at the very start. The second blow was inflicted by the defendant after all. I see. It seems a tangle of mysteries has unraveled into a single thread.
Objection!
But as long as there's a possibility that the fatal blow was delivered by a third person, then we must continue this deliberations. Give it up, Mr. Wright. Unless you have something to prove the presence of your precious third person. Fuck you. Okay, Nick, just relax. You can do this. Stop cursing. Come on now, take some deep breaths. All right, chat, everyone take some deep breaths. One more. Much better. Good idea. Deep breaths. Deep breaths. And a health check. Good idea. Good call. Good call. Lone Paul, don't you do it. I know what you're thinking, Lone Paul. Don't you do it. I can feel you typing away, Lone Paul. Don't you do it. Oh, son of a bitch.
Oh, fuck, shit, bitch, damn cocksucker, pussy, asshole, cunt, motherfucking dirty whore, shat onto my lunch, piss, cunt, damn bitch, suck my dick, Jesus, Harold Christ, shit, bitch, cocksucker, goddamn motherfucker, pussy, asshole, cunt.
God damn it, Lone Paul. The censored one? Oh yeah, that one's bleep out. The keep out. There it is.
Oh, sucker, mother, dirty, shat onto my lunch, suck my Jesus, Harold Christ, mother.
What? I'm not clapping along to that one. You fucking kidding me? Hell no. There. Don't you feel better already? Like, I'm not clapping along to that one. The beeps are annoying. He's right. I should calm down, get my focus back, and go over everything again. You know, disregarding that we've been streaming for 5 hours already. And then, hopefully, I'll be able to find something to prove there was a third person. Okay. Let's see. First, why did Gloomsbury attack Ellen? Because he was tired of taking the blame for the accident? But something about that line of reasoning just doesn't feel quite right to me. No? How come? Well, if it's just a personal vendetta, he'd have already stabbed Soren. So, why then was he so determined to go after Ellen? You're right. This whole thing feels too premeditated for a crime of passion. But Gloomsbury didn't seem to have a personal grudge against Ellen. If Gloomsbury didn't have a personal reason to attack Ellen, then... You've taken long enough, Mr. Wright. Now it's time for some action. What proof do you have that a third person was involved? Alright, I'll show you. I'm not completely sure of what I'm doing yet, but it looks like I'm out of time. This piece of evidence proves the involvement of a third oh god. Okay, let's see. No, not that one. No. Third person. Third person. Third person. Third person. Third person. Third person. What would third person. Third person. What would prove? Wait a minute. Wait. Gloomsbury is left-handed. Oh shit! Wait! Someone else had to have wrote this note then!
Take that!
I get it now. Yeah, because if Gloomsbury is left-handed, the smudge wouldn't be as it is on the note. Because it was written by someone right-handed. Oh my god! Now I see why this note bothered me so much when I first saw it. It looks like the note outlining the murder plot. That note was apparently written by the victim, but it wasn't because he's left-handed! I always wonder why they kept mentioning that, but now it makes sense. Oh, Capcom, you smart bastards! But why would he feel the need to write instructions to himself like this? Your Honor, please take a look at this note. This is the victim's murder plan, right? It's definitely a murder plan. But what if, and stay with me here, Mr. Gloomsbury didn't write this note himself? What? This is how you intend to conjure up your mysterious third party, Mr. Wright. Can you even prove the note wasn't written by the victim? Yes. Yes, I can, as a matter of fact. Very well, then. Please present your evidence, Mr. Wright. This evidence proves the victim didn't write the note. Bada bing, bada boom, bada ooh, ooh, take that! This is the weapon Mr. Gloomsbury used to stab Mr. Sprocket. I was wondering what you'd pull out this time. Dare I ask what that could possibly have to do with the note? Mr. Gloomsbury's prints were found on this candelabra. And the prints were from his left hand. So that makes the victim left-handed, correct? Exactly, Your Honor. Very good. The police looked into it, too, and confirmed as much. Now, take a look at the smudge writing in this note. Notice how the smudging only starts from the middle of each preceding line. Had this been written by a lefty, the writing would be smudged from the far left end. This means that whoever wrote this note was definitely right-handed. In other words, somebody other than the victim wrote this note. What? But if someone other than Mr. Gloomsbury wrote it, then what does this note mean? Mr. Gloomsbury followed this note to the letter when he attacked Miss Wyatt, not Mrs. Again, not yet. So clearly, this note isn't a murder plan written by Mr. Gloomsbury, but rather, these are instructions to kill Miss Wyatt. Issue spoilers. Oh yes, like I know totally what's gonna happen for the rest of this trial. 100%. Issued by somebody else.
Objection!
If it wasn't the victim who wrote these so-called instructions, then who wrote it? Most of the people involved are right-handed, you know. Is correct. The majority of the family and their employees who were on the airship are indeed right-handed. You would just know this. I must say, that is a very rough and slipshod conjecture you proposed. I admit I haven't figured out who wrote it just yet. Leave it to Mr. Edgeworth to go for the jugular. This culprit who ordered Gloomsbury to attack Ellen. What could their motive have been? It doesn't seem very likely Ellen did anything to incur anybody's wrath, right? Right. Not too likely, anyway. In that case, it has to be about Soren. If somebody were to hold a grudge against Soren, what would it be about? That accident, I guess. I can understand if Gloomsbury felt resentful about having to take the blame. But the one who lost the most that accident was Soren's sister. She lost her life after all. Soren suffered too, of course. He was crushed by losing somebody so precious to him. Somebody precious, huh? Soren's sister. Wait, there's one more person. There's someone else who must hold a grudge against Soren. Did you figure something out? I think so. What, the fiance? We don't know who they are, though. I think this somebody else used Gloomsbury to try and get revenge against Soren. Did you say somebody tried to get revenge against Mr. Sprocket, Mr. Wright? The person who manipulated and used Mr. Gloomsbury was... Ah! The person who used Mr. Gloomsbury to try and get revenge on Mr. Sprocket, and then finished Mr. Gloomsbury off to silence him, was a man dear to Mr. Sprocket's older sister, Selena Sprocket's fiance. Oh shit, I just saw it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh! Oh, I got you, you son of a bitch. Not that I'm positive, but it's certainly possible, or not positive, excuse me. This fiance could have made Gloomsbury attack Ellen to get his revenge on Soren. Oh, I got you, you son of a bitch. What? Her fiance? Order in the court! Order, I say! Yes, it does seem quite believable that Miss Selena Sprocket's fiancé would bear a grudge against Mr. Sprocket for his role in the accident. Exactly, Your Honor. Maybe her fiancé was trying to murder Miss Wyatt, not Mrs. That happens later. Maybe. I have no clue. I hope so. That's what I'm aiming for. In order to make Miss Sprocket experience the same pain he'd felt.
Objection!
Miss Sprocket's fiancé was a surgeon, if memory serves. But the only people who attended the reception were family and staff members. That may be, but then that just means that Miss Sprocket's fiancé must have been among those who attended. What? Really? Of course. Otherwise, how could he have killed Gloomsbury? Oh, I see what you're doing. This is just another giant bluff, isn't it? Shut the fuck up, Maya! Alright. I'll bite. Who exactly do you claim this fiancé to be? Yes, I would like to know as well. Are you sure you're gonna be okay, Nick? Maybe? When it comes to suspicious people, there's only one person on my list. I need to find something that connects him to Selena. And I got just the thing. This will help us identify Miss Sprocket's fiancé.
Take that!
Please take a look at this photograph, Your Honor. That photo. Notice Miss Sprocket's pocket watch. Haven't we seen it somewhere before? There in the bottom left of your screen. It just looks oh so familiar. But I just can't quite put my finger on it. Now, where have we seen a watch like this before? Yes, now that you mention it, I do feel as if I've seen it somewhere before. I believe we've all seen it. Right here in this very courtroom. Impossible! That's right. The pocket watch in this photo. is the same pocket watch Mr. Nakati has on him right now. What? This is clear proof of a strong connection between Pierce Nakati and Selena Sprocket. No. Well, Mr. Nakati, is this true? Mr. Nakati, you were once engaged to Selena Sprocket. That pocket watch, you keep it as a memento of her, don't you? Mr. Nakati, you plan to rob Mr. Sprocket of his loved one, to make him feel the same pain as you. Isn't that right? Answer me, damn you! But Mr. Sprocket managed to fight back and knocked Mr. Gloomsbury unconscious. You thought Mr. Gloomsbury was dead and hid his body in the lantern. But then, you noticed Mr. Gloomsbury regained consciousness. And so you finished him off to prevent your plan from being exposed. This is the defense's take on what really happened in this murder case. Mr. Wright, does this mean you wish to officially accuse this witness of the murder of Dumas Gloomsbury? Does the defense accuse Mr. Nakati of the murder? I do. The defense indicts Pierce Nakati on the charge of murdering Dumas Gloomsbury. Oh my. Mr. Nakati, would you care to respond? Yeah, he's pretty Pierce Nakati indeed. Man, this lawyer just yaps on and on and on. As you guessed, this watch is a memento, Selena. It stopped working at the time of the accident, though. Then, you really are... Yes, I was Selena's fiancé. Not just her fiancé, but the surgeon beside her deathbed.
Objection!
Mr. Nakati, why didn't you tell me any of this before? Shut it, you useless prosecutor. I thought you could be of use, but apparently this case was too much for you. What did you say? If your office hadn't stuck its nose all up in this, I could have swept it under the rug. Not only did you interfere with the case, but you even let me fall under suspicion. That's because you kept trying to cover things up on the sly. But covering things up wasn't your only involvement. The only person who had a motive to use the victim to try and kill Miss Wyatt was you. Oh! Uh-oh. His eyes changed color. Oh, shit. Oh, that's so smart. Oh, Jesus. Malignant tumors. There are malignant tumors in this courtroom. Liaisons oozing with false charges. The tumors are one idiotic lawyer and one useless prosecutor. After the truth is revealed,
I'll have the both of you incensed from the legal world.
I'd like to see you try.
With the power of the Sprocket family, it'd be a cinch.
Whoa, whoa, whoa!
I will now begin the operation.
What in the world happened to Mr. Nakati? Looks like he's finally showing his true colors. Oh boy. Nick, look what he did to that shoulder mech.
Quit your yapping before I suture your chatty lips shut.
It's like he's a completely different person. Sure looks like it, huh? Can't let our guards down now. Mr. Nakati, it's finally time for you to testify. To the truth. It seems we're entering the final act at last. Witness, your testimony, please. All right. Right to remain silent? What? Wait, that's it? I can't work with this. There's nothing here. Mr. Nakati, why didn't you say anything? What's this? Ah! He just took a picture of me, or something? You want me to voluntarily testify, hoping I will make a slip of the tongue. Not a very impressive plan, or brain, I might add. Ow! That wasn't called for!
If you want to know something, you ask the question. I will answer, but I have no intention of making any voluntary statements of my own.
What's he trying to do, Nick? He's using the solid treatment as his strategy to avoid getting tripped up. Clever guy. So wait, how do I do this then? No more lies, Mr. Nakati. You will tell us nothing but the truth from now on. Uh-oh. Arr! What do you think you're doing? No one asked you to speak. Just keep quiet over there and play with your frills. How dare you! Well, this is a rather unconventional situation, but let's proceed, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. How do I do this? It's just a bunch of it's just a bunch of dots. Press, I guess?
Hold it!
If he won't speak voluntarily, then I guess I'll have to ask him something. What question should I ask? Oh. I mean, I guess all of these, yes? This one, I guess? This is what we're talking about. Isn't it true that when Mr. Gloomsbury regained consciousness inside the lantern, you murdered him in order to silence him?
He was an excellent employee and very loyal to me. Gloomsbury was my right-hand man. I'd suffer the most from losing him. Do you really think I'd kill a guy like that?
That would make sense only if you were innocent. But since your goal was revenge, you don't really have to care about something like that.
But I am innocent, I tell you. Don't try to force your conjectures onto me.
I guess without decisive evidence, I can't pursue this line of questioning any further. Mr. Wright? Look, the statement added... No, because I can't pursue it any further, I guess? Yeah. Yeah. No? No, thank you, Your Honor. I better tread cautiously here.
Hold it!
Oh, Jesus. Actions on the day of the crime, maybe? Question mark? On the day of the incident, you were constantly surrounded by your subordinates. Is that right?
Absolutely. I was in someone's line of sight at all times. After all, I was busy taking care of every detail of the event. Mr. Edgeworth, I believe your investigation backs up my claim.
I got statements that said groups of his subordinates worked with him in rotation. So he was always with someone. Shit!
As the prosecutor just said, I couldn't even get close to the lantern containing Gloomsbury
By myself. Wait, you could have.
let alone kill him.
Pierce didn't have a chance to get close to the victim alone, huh? Mr. Wright, would you like that statement added to the witness's testimony? Yeah, add it. Add that shit. Yes, Your Honor. I'd like to have that statement added to his testimony. Very well.
I was always in the company of others. I didn't have an opportunity to murder Gloomsbury.
If my guess is right with this, it's a bit of a stretch. But I think I got this. I'm gonna save. I'm not 100% confident, but the final cross-examination. Oh shit. Let this be right. Objection! Yes. Mr. Nakati testifies that he was always with someone at the time of the incident. Got you. And never had a moment alone to commit the crime. Yes. And the police investigation backs that statement up, doesn't it? But there was an opportunity. In fact, one and only one. A moment when Mr. Nakati could have killed Mr. Gloomsbury without anyone noticing.
What?
And the one thing that made that moment possible is shown here in this photograph.
With all those people watching, I couldn't have possibly committed murder. Do not believe him, Your Honor. This lawyer is a malignant tumor. He wants to infect this judicial body with...
Mr. Nakati, I would ask that you keep quiet this time. Ooh, Edgeworth! We need to evaluate the defense's claim. And your yammering only serves to throw further suspicion your way.
Yeah.
Mr. Wright, let's see this one thing you mentioned. But be warned, this had better not be one of your offhanded claims. Who do you think you're talking to, Mr. Edgeworth? Come on. We've kissed. I agree. I've seen them kiss. It's truly something to behold. Anyways, please point out for us the one thing that made the moment of the murder possible. That one moment when it was possible for Mr. Nakati to kill Mr. Gloomsbury. The one thing that made that single moment possible is this. Please be right. Take that! The one thing that made the moment of the murder possible is this thick mood fog that engulfed the entire reception hall. Yes! Woo! It is under the cover of this fog that Mr. Nakati murdered the victim. What? Mr. Nakati was standing right next to the lantern that Mr. Gloomsbury was in. This was the only moment the murder could have been committed without being seen.
Objection!
I can accept that there was a moment when the witness was obscured from others by fog. But that doesn't prove Mr. Nakati killed the victim at that very moment. If you can't prove the crime was committed during the reception, the trial ends here. I was so caught up in finding a foothold that I forgot to think that far ahead.
Well done, Mr. Edgeworth. It's time to call this trial's time of death.
Well, Mr. Wright, can you prove the murder happened during the reception?
Don't even bother. His claim is dead on arrival. Victory is within your grasp, prosecutor.
Quiet, witness. I have no interest in victory. All I care about is the truth. One that we can only arrive at through further deliberation. Edgeworth!
Enough of this! Your Honor, this trial is over!
No, Mr. Nakati. That is for me to decide. Mr. Wright, can you prove it? Can you prove that the murder was committed during the wedding reception?
Why is there no verdict yet? The lawyers obviously out of answers! The prosecutor, the judge, they're all infected! Their malignant stupidity is so advanced, not even the best surgeons can save them! In fact, not even a brain transplant can cure them! This court is infected with idiocy! It's a pandemic!
Objection!
Mr. Nakati, that's enough already!
Finally ready to give up, are you?
No, just the opposite, actually. I'll prove the murder was committed during the reception by you!
You'll prove it?
Can you really, Mr. Wright? Yes, I can, Your Honor. To be honest, I don't know exactly how I'll do it just yet. But if I want to get to the truth Edgeworth was talking about, I'll just have to find that way. Very well, Mr. Wright. Let's have your proof.
Enough of this foolishness! He's just bluffing! Stop him from speaking, Your Honor!
I will do nothing of the sort.
You are just a district court judge with the power of this fucking family.
Enough of your foolishness, Mr. Nakati.
Ooh, the judge clapping back.
This judicial body will not succumb to the influence of money or power. Now then, let's hear it, Mr. Wright. Let's hear your truth. Think, Phoenix. Remember everything you've learned so far. You can do this and find the definitive evidence that will lead us to the truth. Ah, shit, we doing this again. Let's fucking go. All right, thank Phoenix. How can I prove the murder took place during the wedding reception? If Pierce committed the murder during the reception, then he had to have used the murder weapon, obviously. Okay, yes. The weapon that was used to strike the victim twice. According to the autopsy report, the victim was hit by the same object both times. So, without a doubt, Pierce used it to commit the murder. The weapon used to kill Gloomsbury was the timekeeper, obviously. Bang! If Pierce struck the victim during that one single moment, then he must have used the timekeeper. Come to think of it, wasn't it also used for something else during the reception? Oh yeah, the love key thing. During the reception, the timekeeper was also used for Startup of Love, I think it was called? Yeah! Bada bang, bada boom! Woo! That's right! The timekeeper had been activated during the reception. If we activate the timekeeper again now and find any trace evidence of the murder, that would be conclusive proof that Gloomsbury was killed during the reception. Gotcha. A special ceremony took place during the reception in question. What kind of a special ceremony? It was called the First Startup of Love. Apparently, the couple activated the timekeeper for the first time during it. Does that mean the timekeeper here in evidence isn't activated at the moment? And what would happen if we were to activate it? That's a good question, actually. Why don't we see for ourselves? It would give us a chance to examine it. And while we're at it, we just might find some conclusive evidence. What?
No, you can't activate it.
Mr. Nakati, keep quiet or I'll have you thrown out of court. By the way, Mr. Wright, this is supposed to be a time machine, right? We aren't going to travel back in time to the Stone Age or anything, are we? I don't think we had to worry too much about that, Your Honor. I'm still a little nervous, nonetheless. But the truth must be known. Very well. Go ahead. Start the timekeeper. Do you know how, Nick? No? I think so? Maybe? The bride and groom each had a symbol of their love, and when they put them together... Oh, how romantic it was. Let's see... I think the symbol of the groom's love must be the timekeeper itself. What symbol of the bride's love would fit together with the timekeeper? Oh, I know. That has to be it. Mr. Wright, are you ready to activate the time machine now? Yes, Your Honor. Oh, God. The symbol of the bride's love that's necessary for activating the timekeeper is... this?
Take that!
Yay! Miss Wyatt's pendant. Not Mrs. Not yet. Is the symbol of the bride's love that's necessary for activating the timekeeper. What? Then, does that mean you can't start it up with Miss Wyatt's pendant? Not Mrs.? I believe so, Your Honor. Very well. Please try it now, Mr. Wright. Okay. Here I go. But first, I had to figure out where the damn thing goes. Oh God, right. The outer casing is made of metal. I sure wouldn't want to get hit with something like this. Yeah, really. Oh, this? This hole looks like a good spot. I'll try setting the pendant in here. Yeah! It fits! This must be the right spot. Now I have to find a place to insert the key. Oh fuck. I don't see a hole anywhere. God. Wait. Oh, the gear itself? This hole in the middle of the pendant. Could this be it? Yeah! Oh! It worked! The timekeeper's been activated! Uh-oh! 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 Now all I have to do is find proof that the crime was committed during the reception. I think I found it! Conclusive evidence that the murder was committed during the wedding reception. Oh my God, the reception! Fuck it! Wedding reception! Just as I suspected, there's evidence of the murder inside the timekeeper, Mr. Nakati. The timekeeper was only activated and opened during the wedding reception, right? No! Stop! So that means this is conclusive proof that the crime was committed during the reception. After you killed the victim under the cover of fog, you closed the timekeeper to hide the bloodstain, didn't you? Why is it still getting updated? What the fuck?
No, you're wrong. Ellen killed Goonsberry. It wasn't me, I tell you.
Objection!
Give it up, Mr. Nakati. How could the defendant, who was in the middle of pledging her love, have possibly committed the murder with everyone watching her?
It was the family. Yes, all the family members conspired together to kill him.
Objection!
There's no way you can talk your way out of this, Mr. Nakati. During the reception, during that one dreamlike moment, only one person could have used the timekeeper to beat the victim to death. And that one person was you, Pierce Nakati!
No, this isn't over yet. I won't give up. Oh no, I cut the artery! This stupid thing. You must stop the bleeding now. Give me forceps. Forceps, I said!
Hey, where's everyone? Fine, I'll manage this alone. I'll do it all by myself. I can fix everything, repair anything. So you have to get better. You have to live. You must. I would have been able to save her. Well, I hadn't listened to her. If I had trained her first, why that Soren hadn't been there. Ah! Selena! No! Witness, are you finally ready to tell us the truth? It's just the lawyer deduced. So is all the revenge scheme against Soren Sprocket. Do you have any idea how hard it is to lose someone you love right in front of you? Selena's condition was clearly more critical than Soren's. But in spite of that, she said, "Please help Soren." Miss Sprocket's last words. So that's what she really meant by those words. I was able to grant her wish at the price of her life. So you got a job with Sprocket Aviation and waited for your chance to get revenge. You got close to Mr. Gloomsbury and hatched this plot. That right? Gloomsbury already bore a grudge against Soren. So when I tempted him with an even better position, he immediately took the bait. He was your accomplice, someone who shared the same goal as you. Why was it necessary for you to kill him? I didn't expect Soren to strike Gloomsbury out on the Vista deck. And I certainly never imagined he'd make his way there along the outside wall. Soren's love is the real deal after all. My plan had been compromised, so for the time being, I hid his body in the lantern. Tried to think of my next move. And then Mr. Gloomsbury came to during the second wedding reception. As soon as I saw Gloomsbury, I instantly hit upon an idea. To pin the blame of Gloomsbury's murder on Ellen. You tried to break up the couple by making the bride out to be the murderer. How despicable. Soren was getting the company and a wedding. Both things that were supposed to be Selena's. He took every happiness from her. Who's the despicable one here? Do you think what you did would make her happy? I know it wouldn't! But I couldn't just stand by, watching Soren enjoy his happiness. I was going to have Soren taste the same pain I had, and then take over Sprocket Aviation. I would take back from him all the happiness that he was rightfully Selena's. Time stopped for me the day I lost her. Just like this pocket watch of hers. Pierce. Miss Wyatt? I believe Selena would have said, leave this ill will behind. Your time is yours to live. It's too late for me. Time will never advance for me ever again. What? It can't be. I see now, Selena. I did was wrong. I see no further need to continue this trial. Bailiff, please take Mr. Nakati away. Pierce Nakati, another inconsolable time traveler. Lived in time that stood still. There's not going to be a day 3. No. We found out who did it. We're good. I swear. It's almost 10. This can't keep going longer any further. I swear. Please. Now then, I must render my verdict regarding the defendant. What? Your Honor, before you give your ruling, would you please allow me a moment? Very well. Ellen, there's something I need to say to you. Oh, God. Get the tissues ready. Oh, Lord. Yes, Soren? I've put you through something truly horrible. This whole thing happened not because of me. I would understand if you wanted to call off our marriage. What? Oh no. Of course not! I never once thought that! Stay with me. You only face even more trying times in the future. What do you mean? The truth of this incident, and the car accident before it. I'm going to tell the public everything. I expect the company's reputation will suffer. I'll take a lot of criticism. But I feel I can only really start over once I get everything out in the open. Soren! After all that's happened, I might not have the right to ask you this, but... Well, how should I say this? Oh, come on, you can do it, buddy, you can do it! Maybe I'll just... Oh, come on! A life with me probably won't be very easy, but... Will you marry me? Yes! Of course! Ah! Your Honor, thank you for your time. Please continue with your ruling. Very well. But first, I have one question. Do the two of you pledge your eternal love for each other to the goddess of justice, Themis? I do, Your Honor. I do. Does the prosecution or the defense have any objections? Well done, Your Honor. No objections here. The defense has no objections either, Your Honor. This court finds the defendant, Ellen Wyatt. That's not right. This court finds the defendant, Ellen Sprocket. Aww. Not guilty and happily married. Woo! This court, for the final time, is adjourned. Holy crap! Until more DLC comes out. Lone Paw, this game came out like 2014, or like originally, I think. There's no more DLC. Yeah, this is a collection of already done games. I would be astounded. I don't know exactly what year, around that time frame, but I'll believe Pepper instead. But yeah, this was like 3DS, I think it was. So don't expect any more. Like, as far as I can tell, that's it for the collection. September 27th, 9:51 p.m. Central U.S. time. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 3. Ellen Soren, congratulations! Mr. Wright, I can't thank you enough. If you hadn't exposed the truth, Soren and I would... But now, you can finally start your new life together, right? War is coming. I don't know if it's gonna be a new game. It's definitely not gonna be DLC. That'd be actually a little bit ridiculous. I'm hoping. I'm hoping for best case scenario for me, Lone Paw, is Ace Attorney 7 and Professor Layton and Phoenix Wright also releasing, like on modern consoles and PC. Capcom? I know that's a lot to ask. That's a lot to ask, but oh man, Capcom, you've been doing really good. You've been doing extremely good. What the fuck? Wait, Twitch? Wait, Twitch? What? Subtope. I forgot about that completely. I was like, what the fuck? They're watching me? I was so confused. That's really funny. Twitch is always watching. Yeah, right. Well, shit. Well, first off, thank you, Lone Paw, for the 5 gift subs. To Cranium X, The Killer of Death, and Pepper got one. Fuck yeah. NB Trash Goblins, and Nevbite. And thank you, Twitch, for the gift sub to Tume. I never thought I'd be saying those words ever. But holy shit, here we are. That's kind of funny. Oh no. Oh, thank you! Mr. Wright, we'll be holding a real wedding ceremony in the near future. Would you do us the honor of coming to it? I want you to witness our fresh start. Of course! I wouldn't miss it for the world! And, Ellen, this time, it'll finally be happily ever after, right? Oh, yes! The two of you have persevered, well, preserved, I guess, but that kind of works too, and overcome this trial together. Now, no matter what obstacle comes your way, I'm sure you'll be able to handle them. And there's another thing I'm sure of too. This person will always be watching over The two of you.
Take that!
Selena. Yes, I think you're right. And we promise to live life to the fullest. For Selena's sake, too. Right, Soren? That's right. Well, we'd better be on our way. Yes, my love. Aww. Wow, the old threshold carry, huh? Way to show off. We'll be seeing you. Goodbye for now. Tell me he's gonna fly off with his fucking jetpack, please. I'll be looking forward to that wedding. Hold on tight, Ellen. You better believe I will. I'm never letting you go. Yeah! He just crashes through the ceiling. Well, there they go. You're not thinking of going to that wedding by yourself. It's Athena! Bro, she's done nothing this entire DLC! Oh, Athena, honey! Bro, and the next thing, they better do you right, because you got done dirty this game. Like, not even this case, this entire game. She's done, like, nothing. You're taking us too, right? Oh boy, I bet there's gonna be all kinds of fancy food there. Athena, when did you get here? Where's Trucy? Just now. I would have been here to cheer you guys on earlier, but Trucy never gave me a chance to slip away. You're going to be in even bigger Dane trouble with her later. Speaking of the wedding, maybe I should ask them to invite Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth? Really? But he thought Ellen was guilty all the way to the end. She did go through a case with Blackwell. She had, like, no bearing on the main story. Literally, all she did was defend Blackwell's favorite noodle shop. Aside from that, she did, like, nothing. They did her so goddamn dirty in this game. Oh my god. That may be true, but...
Don't even bother. His claim is still on arrival. Victory is within your grasp, prosecutor.
Quiet, witness. I have no interest in victory. All I care about is the truth. One that we can only arrive at through further deliberation. If he hadn't stood up for us when he did, the trial probably would have ended there. You mean Mr. Edgeworth gave us that chance? Maybe. Though, knowing him, I doubt he'd ever tell, even if I asked. Fair, best that got to be the first time someone mentioned alcohol and got drunk. In the game series, I think you're right. But that has no relevance on how horrible they did Athena this game. She basically got a filler episode. Like, she better be an AA7. She better have a bigger impact, because holy crap, dude. Holy crap. Like, I love Athena as a character, but they fucked her up so badly. Well, if that's how you feel about it, Nick, then why not try to get him invited? Hey, Maya. Have you ever tried to catch the bouquet? What? No. I never have either. Fighting over a bouquet's been tossed by the bride. Talk about a fierce competition. I'm totally stoked. I'm not sure it's really supposed to be all that competitive. I'm a pretty good jumper, so I think I've got a chance. She's definitely missing the point of the whole thing. And Larry. How did you manage to stay so quiet for so long? Of course. Shut up! Wish the lady you fell in love with Abyss what a real man does. I'm pretty sure that relationship was over before it even began, Larry. I will say, I'm so happy they brought this doofus back. I love Larry. But where the fuck is Gumshoe? I miss Gumshoe. They need to bring him back. I love Gumshoe. Best character, I swear. Darn it all! If only I was 10 years younger, things would have gone differently. And in time, why won't you turn back for me? Ah, there's more. There's more. September 27th. Holy shit, this is the future, actually. 10:01 p.m. Their nights are very bright. At Sprocket Park, Mooring Dock. Today is Ellen and Soren's third wedding ceremony and reception. God damn. I heard the bride and groom insisted it be on the Flying Chapel again. In the end, they were nice enough to invite me and Maya. And Athena kind of invited herself. They also invited Edgeworth, Emma, and even Larry. Oh my god, they actually invited Larry? What the fuck? They say third time's the charm, right? I really do hope it's happily ever after for them this time around. Still, I get the feeling it's going to be one rowdy party. Larry, Maya, behave. Anime cutscene?
Ready when you are.
Oh god.
Okay, here we go.
Oh no.
Huh?
Oh!
Hey! Look who's next!
Oh my god! Run, Larry, run!
I'm truly blessed to have you.
There it is. There it is, y'all. Oh, what is that? I've unlocked the special bonus in the music and background settings screen. Commemorative Tsunagai? What? Whoa, look at that art! Whoa, that looks so cool! Yo, it's like a fucking anime fight scene. Ah! That's it, everyone. That is it, finally. At least until the Edgeworth collection or whatever. But for now, that has been Apollo Justice. Every episode done. Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney, Dual Destinies. All episodes done. And now, as of right now, Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney, Spirit of Justice, all done. Holy shit, y'all. To say this has been a ride is, putting it extremely mildly. Like, didn't I start this shit, like, and I think it was January I started this, right? Let me double check that. My throat's killing me. let me double check that real quick. Let me see. Apollo Justice. I'll just do Apollo Justice. I'll do From Clappy. Apollo. Or I'll actually do in gear. I gotta do it like this. Announcements. Apollo. Jesus Christ. Let's see. When did I start it? I started this. God damn, y'all. I started the Apollo Justice Ace Attorney trilogy. No shit. All the way back in January 24th of this year. God damn. God damn. I have been streaming this game for a little over 8 months now. Holy crap. Holy crap. Well, to say that I got my money's worth out of it is a massive understatement. I fucking love this. I had such a fantastic time with this game, and well, I mean, come on, we all know that I'm gonna do the Edgeworth collection at some point. When I don't know, I don't know myself even, because I got big plans for October and the very start of November. Ooh, y'all really don't want to miss what I got planned. It's a lot of stuff. But for now, we must bid the courtroom farewell and go find someone to raid. So y'all, if y'all want to keep up with me, I'm not doing my stuff here. Here are my social links, the Discord and the Blue Sky. I do post whenever I go live on the both of those, as well as the weekly game list every single Wednesday at noon Central Time, so that way y'all know what to expect. I know that normally, I think I did announce I'm doing Pokemon from memory tomorrow with Chibs. I'm exhausted, so I'm just gonna see how I'm feeling tomorrow. So there is a chance that that might be called off. I'm not 100% sure, but we'll see how I sleep tonight, cause this took a lot out of me, y'all. Today took a lot out of me. So I'm gonna hope I get some really good sleep tonight. Alright. If you are new here, or if you have yet to do so, here is a feedback form for the stream. Let me know your thoughts about the stream. Like, what do you like about the stream? What do you dislike about the stream? General thoughts, comments, concerns, criticism, whatever else may be on your mind. Let me know. Because at the end of the day, I want this to be the most comfortable place for y'all that I can make it. Because y'all deserve it. Y'all really, really do. And I have to provide that. Alright. I'm going to go look for someone to find real quick. Let's see. Who is a very suitable target to send the love to tonight? Let's see. Ooh, Diamond Paw. They're a super good beam. How long have you been going, buddy? Let me see. Let me check that first. Only about an hour and a half. Ooh. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. Let's do that. Alright, y'all. Get this raid tag copy. Just got back from break. I do see that he's like actually doing stuff. I always like watch the person stream a little bit to make sure they're not like about to wrap up or on break or whatever. So y'all, get this raid tag copied.
Rev up that excitement, cause the Gear Gang's coming in hot.
And let me get this raid going on for our lovely friend, the Diamond Paul, who's doing The Legend of Heroes, Trails in the Sky. Looks like a fun little old RPG-ish thing or whatever. Oh well, I'm gonna get this set up. And y'all, have a very lovely rest of your night. I always love your company. And you know what? There is no objection to that.